Yo, how's it going, everyone? Hope you're having a wonderful time. Now, let me briefly make sure that preview over on YouTube is paused. And with that, guys, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time today. I think you should be able to hear me, so that is good. That is a W. And yesterday, we wrapped up around Kaze. As always, either we do like the races on day one of Ming, or we start with Kaze. Now, as per usual, I'm gonna need to mute the game. And let's see whether Kaze is being weird. Okay, let's go. Perfect launch. And I decided this time around I'm actually gonna... Oh, lord. Yeah, I'm starting to believe the car's actually worse in terms of getting off line in terms of acceleration compared to the Punto. But let's hope and see that this time around I'm actually going to be able to, you know, avoid losing a race, almost, because I'm crashing. Plus, I mean, on top it's Kaze, so losing a race against her and her awful car, it would actually make me retire. No, Kaze, don't. Take the outside here. I didn't realize I would have to turn. Okay, but Kaze is also far behind, so I'm fine. Hopefully. Holy shadow. Bro, that guy was a bit rude. I mean, okay, I get it. I'm breaking, like, all the traffic law, but... like, can we not? Okay. Race 2. One of my favorite 2 sequences in the entire early game. That roundabout, for some reason, if I hook it correctly, it feels so satisfying. Yeah, and that corner is always awful. was... Okay, if she was a bit further away, I'm pretty sure she would have gotten caught. But again, as long as she always remains behind me, I'm gonna be good. Yep. Amazing. Bullseye. If I remember correctly, we're now navigating towards the Gulag. But I'm not quite sure right now, like, how we're gonna make it there. I mean, the game's gonna show me. I think I've got an idea. Yep. We're about to be there. Okay, dear game, please do me a favor, be kind, and don't spawn a dumpy. That is all I'm asking for. A cap. That's good. And the funny thing is, like, it was so far, like, so close to the end of the race that I was literally, like, with the Lexus. Yeah, I'm cooked. Okay. Are we gonna win her car? Let's find out. Big man, big W, big man, big W. Okay. And we can unmute. Does Kaze... I think Kaze unlocks something. I'm just not sure. Oh, yes. Gimme an engine. That's gonna be egg. Bing. Egg, and are we on super? So that's gonna be Ronnie. I think we already... Yeah, got everything equipped, so like it's literally just gathering the engine and the other last parts. Let's start with this one. Because, like, for some reason, I always like a knockout race that takes this. Like, the S's here. I don't know why, it just feels that satisfying, you know? So forever my back hurts, and I'm not even going half an hour. Oh well, who cares? I'm pretty sure, going by how the engine sounded, I didn't pay attention to the speedo. But just how the engine sounded, I feel like we were at top speed, huh? Yeah, not if we crash. And I'm not sure, game, I'm not sure AI, if taking that shortcut is actually smart. Oh, it's a 5? It's a 5-speed gearbox. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest, it just feels good. Like, it feels really good to be back. I think it's like, what, stream number 6 now of the new era? And stream 5 on the new GPU. And good lord, having a good time. First W, friends. First W. Need 7 race wins, so 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5, 6. Yo, Glass, welcome in. Hope you're having a chill day so far today. And that work was not too mental. Too chill, even. Oh my. I mean, to be fair, it's also kind of unfortunate. Ah. We're trying to... force yourself to do one thing, but you're like, why not watch a stream, I guess? In that case, I'm also sorry that I'm kinda late today. And I woke up around like 2 PM. Was it 2? Yeah, I think 2. And then I went, I need to get some snacks first, and energy drinks. And take a shower before I actually go live, because I felt kinda disgusting. Maybe TMI, but YOLO. Holy cow, that car almost dropped it. I think that... if I can make this car drop its ass, I'm kind of worried how the CLK 500 is gonna be. Also, not me briefly checking whether I actually started recording. Okay, the water tower's already gone. As I was about to say, let's check if we were lucky yesterday. That's genuinely funny how, oh yeah, that would have nuked the frame rate, even if it was off camera. I'm gonna be honest, like, if I knew my way around coding, and like also reverse engineering, I would probably take a look at this game and go, why is it being so weird? Then again, I also know that there's like a lot of modders for the old Need for Speed, so I'm very much like, if there's a solution to the crashes, which is reliable, people would most likely have written the mod for it by now. But I like most Fridays for you relatively chill, or like too chill, or was it just like a random Friday today? The problem is it's a fairly complex 3D game, getting to the code, which is executed exactly during the stuttering time frame. Wouldn't be that easy. Yeah, plus I assume even if you went full Hackerman mode... What engine is that? Oh, it's a Mercedes. If you went full Hackerman and kept an eye on the memory and knew how to interpret it, which is probably going to take a while in itself. Thanks, Porsche. You then probably also need to see, okay, let's get multiple runs to verify. Yeah, exactly, like it's way too much work. It's a vacation Friday, but you wanted to do stuff with work regardless. That is also completely fair, and why did I just get a backshot? It's 0 days since I made a backshot joke. Yeah, look at the rear bumper of my car. Tell me I didn't just get a backshot. Oh. Where the French-Canadian is not a good influence on me. I'm joking. Gotta be honest, I kind of feel like she's actually been a good influence. Twitch is not a good influence for me either. I mean, also the same. Like, I would say, for me personally, two biggest mistakes made in my online life is one, discovering Twitch, and two, downloading OBS and pressing start streaming. Which is freaking ironic, I know, but I'm like, let me be dramatic. That one. Talk with other people, and want to express myself via notice, binoculars, Vericat, etc. Did I forget to add nodders? So... Well, admit, like, when it comes to emotes and all, it's probably gonna get added very piecemeal. But it's been like the same story for me like a decade ago, where it was like, if I was being ironic or sarcastic, I would just add kappa to the end of a sentence. A lot of the time, and it's like, some people get it. I've even had like an old friend who got very much annoyed about it. They freaking hated like Twitch speak with a passion, the wrath getting screwed over by Epic. References literally only one person is gonna understand. Exactly, it's like all inside jokes or like references which like people in a certain community will understand. It's like a similar story, for example, sometimes I just love to quote or reference Top Gear. And it's like, either you know Top Gear, even if it's not like to a neurodivergent degree, and you get it, or you don't. Sometimes, if you listen very closely, you can hear my genius. I mean, like, what also doesn't help in my case is, frankly, that I just rarely touch grass. And it's not even because I'm like, painfully shy, though, admittedly, I used to be in my teenage years, in my early 20s. I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm more confident these days, but it's more so, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. I think, like, that's more accurate to say. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, the main reason I don't, go outside much and don't touch grass is simply because I'm like, I just don't like being in public. Hell, even like, in my most party-ish phase, I was like, if I can choose between having a few drinks in a park or, like, at some friend's place, like, either that or going to a club, I'm literally gonna choose anything that isn't the club. Simply because I'm like, it's way too much, way too many people, overstimulating. I just like a chill atmosphere. And I would also say, like, it kind of expresses itself, and I prefer a more chill atmosphere, even in the way that I handle my stream, that I handle, like, flat out also designed my page and the way my stream looks, because I'm like, some people go completely overboard with overlays and all, and it's like, they probably spent like $1,000 on like overlays and graphics, and I'm like, I just take the Jackass 2002 aesthetic. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna put a black and white filter over my camera, a black border. That's it. And even that black and white filter was genuinely a recent addition. Like, that black and white I added like last Wednesday. Because I just went, I don't like how my room looks. In a way, also myself. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna mask it by going black and white. Plus, I mean, like, there's so much fun to be had with filters. Like things, for example, I like the idea of adding a like VHS filter or something similar onto my camera. But the problem is with that, it's gonna look shit on Twitch. Second. You lost focus for a second? All good. Are you explaining why are you using a black and white filter? Yeah, exactly, that's what I just did. I just briefly went podcaster. I'm just gonna let my ADHD thoughts roam mode. Now basically went, especially when like the last few days, that's another thing. The last week, I, with the exception of today, went live much earlier. Like, so the lighting in the background would change. It's still gonna change, like in the summer months, but I'm like, okay, this way in black and white is more consistent. Plus I just feel like the black and white's gonna hide a few of my like visual weaknesses. I mean, outside of one factor, yep, I'm fully aware. I'm basically just scrambling at this point. How are people listening to me? Like, how could I manage to keep a conversation with 3 people going yesterday? Long story short, I'm using a black and white filter because I like it, because it makes me feel less self-aware. Let's settle on that. Yeah. Exactly. Plus, like, the thing is, but like, how do I put it? I was also at some point contemplating simply going no camera on some days, but even though that I personally feel my camera doesn't add a lot to the overall, you know, stream experience, I still know that, like, exactly, like, most people are used to either camera streams or for those who either like or tolerate it, the VTuber streams, you know? I would be honest, like, massive kudos to those who can make it work, and it has like a ton of upsides. And I wish sometimes I was like kind of compatible with it mentally. But like, I never see myself going down the VTuber route. Thus, I like to compare it to like luchadors, if that makes sense, like Mexican wrestlers, masked Mexican wrestlers. And like, it would feel kind of weird having started out without a mask and then masking up. You feel me? You appreciate the burger after burger tag, though? I'm glad to hear, like, you are literally the reason I added it. It's like, it's, the big joke we both just keep alive. Oh yeah, I never unlocked... Did I never unlock Condition 4 in Kaze? That's awkward. Yeah, but that would make sense. If we haven't. But like, that's the other thing, on YouTube or like pre-recorded content, to me, it's like not really a difference. It's like, yes, even if you have a camera for YouTube content, like a face camera, in terms of gameplay, you can still do a lot in post. To still... Jesus! Make it funny. Yo! What did it show? Oh yeah. Yo, Glass, thank you for... I don't know, let me quickly refresh the page. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. I much appreciate it, bro. Oh, did I? No, I didn't tip in. Tap back in. Yo, thanks so much for chipping in. Am I gonna take a few cops? Yep. Oh, and a lot already despawned. Let me try and find my train of thought again. Oh yeah. Like, when it comes to, edited to, I like to call it canned content. The thing is, like, without a camera, you can still do a lot. Like, there are literally video game essays, even for like some obscure JRPG. Where you can make it very entertaining, very, like, engaging and captivating, even if you don't have a human face react facing to it. Meanwhile, in a live setting, obviously, a lot of it, I personally feel, lives and dies by the reactions of the live content creator. And I intentionally differentiate it by saying live content creator, because, like, it's their face, it's also their vocal reactions. It's supposed to be interactive. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's doing Ferrari. It's supposed to be interactive, it's easier if you have, like, something or someone to chat with. Exactly. And that's, like, another thing I will openly admit. And I think also, like, a lot of streamers who started from scratch and didn't start with, like, pre-established YouTube platform get what I mean when I say, hey, yo, Motors, welcome in. Nice to see you, man. Like, the thing is, I would say personally, where was I before I got distracted? Oh yeah. Like, the thing is, for me personally, oh boy, that's a nice combo. like, my personal preferred streamers, a lot of the time, their biggest strength is especially their facial reactions. Something where I will openly admit I am very weak with. Like, my facial reactions, I would personally say I'm not very expressive. Like, some of my favorites, I'm like... basically, if I'm doing an edit, I just need to do a zoom on your face, and that's the edit, that's the clip. You've been busy with life, nice to see you after long. You were playing Burn of Revenge, nice. I was Burnout, Revenge. And I'll be honest, I've also been rather busy with life, and... funny story, I recently got a new GPU. Which... was that 2 rhinos, like, back to back? Jesus. Which doesn't really help me in this game. But like, when it comes to editing and all, it's gonna come in so clutch. New GPU, give me your 3060. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Like, I still have it right now. I'm just waiting before I commit to putting it in a new PC or selling it. Yeah, exactly. What happened to the old one? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just said. Like, literally. I still have my old GPU box. I kept it back then. And I just put it back in here. Bro, Bustin' makes me feel good. Fuck, I hate myself. Is this the PS2 version? It looks so good. It's the PC port. It's the PC version. However, you aren't entirely wrong with your guess, because the PC port of Need for Speed Most Wanted is based on the PS2 version. But of course, playing in 1440p maxed out settings, scaled down for Twitch and YouTube down to 1080p, because if I don't scale it down, it's gonna look ass if I let everything scale on its own. Sir? Thank you. Oh, I'm trying to remember right now. Oh, right. Models, I think you... did you join during San Andreas or GTA 4? Is Need for Speed Carbon better than this? I personally... difficult. In terms of gameplay, I'm gonna say no. In terms of gameplay, I highly prefer Most Wanted, especially because the, I'm gonna call it gang territory mechanic of Most Carbon, I'm not the biggest fan of. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was sure it was like either one of the two of the GTAs. Yeah, it's same. Like, the thing is, for Carbon, I got myself Carbon on the 360 shortly after I beat Most Wanted. And that was like 2008, 2009. And the thing is, technically speaking, oh my god. Yes, thank you, thank you. That was a nice flip. That was a nice flip. Like, from a technical POV, the PC port of Carbon is better than most wanted, partly also because the PC port of most Carbon is based on the 360 port of version, which by default just looks so much better. Did the chopper not die? Ah, come on, let's kill the chopper. Like, the big thing why people love Most Wanted was simply the gameplay loop, you know? Like, you had racing, and this here, pursuits. So you have an ebb and flow between action and like all the other stuff, you know? Also enjoy Most Wanted when you get yourself the install. And nice to see you around. Thanks for stopping by. I'm pretty sure I've got to do a lap. Okay, he just yeeted.
On State Street. 10-block radius on a quadrant has been authorized by supervisor. Details will be provided on your screen.
Bro, that Condition 4 cop just channeled his Pepega Condition 1 cop. Like, he just went full-on Condition 1. I'm pretty sure Baby Bayonetta is smarter and more functional in life than that Condition 4 cop. Okay, then again, on the other hand, at least this cop car didn't say mommy. Go ahead, do that. I'm also gonna get a marker. Oh, the other upside of me multi-streaming to YouTube right now is I can literally just link, like when I'm posting clips, I can just link over into the stream right away. Because like it's all on the same channel. Is the game just slowing like in a slow-mo, or was that chugging? Ah, the Lambo Gallardo, my favorite car. Yo, sounds good. Thank you for the clip. That'll make finding it so much easier. Zero seconds since my last backshot. It's like, that's another thing, like... I know we talked a decent amount about it yesterday, but like... It is genuinely fascinating to me how... like, my outlook on streaming changed the longer I did it. Like, even if I compare it to, like my beginning, like, when I compare it also to when I started out and I was just like, I'm just gonna play the game and gonna worry about clips when I'm done. Now I'm low-key like now I also set up a button on my keyboard to make like a stream marker in the VOD when I go into the highlighter tool. So I literally just need to press a button and then go into the VOD and see, oh, so something happened there. Watch it back and go, is that actually edit worthy or is it gonna go in a cutting room floor? Because like for example, to also briefly like, you know how sometimes in refs stream something happens and I just go quiet for half an hour? I'm just instantly grabbing the bot in that moment and either edit right now or I forget. Like the edit I made last night, I almost forgot, and it took me like 10 minutes to find the moment where like she complained about like didn't complain, but she was mean to baby Bayonetta, and I made my joke of like, so baby Bayonetta is basically chat, and I was like, her reaction, like her laughing, just made a clip worthy. It typically takes you like 20 seconds to take a clip on their stream. You just clip it without looking at it again, and it's cut in the middle of a sentence. Yeah, I knew that barrier. That was my bad. Like, I was also kind of reading chat and being kind of distracted. Like, I'll be honest, like, that's another thing where I'm like, people, like, make fun of streamers of like, oh my god, like, you're so bad. And I'm like, dude, I've been around Twitch since 2013. And let me tell you, like, either the person has like a very multitaskable mind, or you're not gonna like get a chat interaction from a Mario 64 speedrunner. They just have to log in, you know? It's like the same thing here, like, I could probably do like much better driving when I'm just locking in and ignoring chat even when people are here. But I'm just gonna crash anyway, even when I have like nothing going on. Exactly, like that's the other thing. Like, to be fair, the speedrunning community also pretty much has like the whole another card set. Like a lot of people who just don't mind just putting that stream on is like the same thing over and over and over. And like, it's fine, you know? Like, also at the same time, it was like way different way back in the day. Like 2013 to 2015, you would have people who just flat out had like super hype chat, especially when it was getting to the end of the run, you know? Like these no glitch speedrunners are the most skilled people in a certain game in a planet. Yeah, like, I mean, let's look at no-hit people also in FromSoft, you know? All these, like, rune level 1, no hit on a dance pad with an inverted screen, with on a dance pad with only one foot and actually just the big toe, and the big toe is under anesthesia, and they still pull it off, and I'm like, dude, I can rarely walk down the stairs without falling. And you just beat Elden Ring Rune Level 1 no hit with an inverted screen flipped upside down on a dance pad with an amputated big toe. And I'm like, fucking respect, man. That's like also one thing where like a lot of like also video essay people say, dude, that is like exactly like you say, a massive and mental amount of dedication. And even then, a lot of those like no-hit and challenge runners are like, okay, I got the run, but I could have done it better. Which, to be fair, we also know from like, in general, creative and artistic people who are like, the general public is like, that is fucking awesome. And they look, and like the artists look at the art they made and go, this is fucking shit. And I'm glad you guys like it. I mean, to be fair, that's how I feel about a lot of my edits, where people go like, oh my god, that's like such a good quality, and I'm like, it's just a basic ass shitty edit. But I'm glad you like it. You know? But like, I kid you not, like, exactly, like that's the other thing, like, of course a lot of people don't know jack about editing, and it also, like, there is a bit of carryover, I believe, between like all the different video programs, especially on PC. I know jack about stuff like CapCut on phone, and I'm not gonna touch a phone program to edit anytime soon. Like, for example, I know, or I can imagine that the workflow is probably gonna be different. Oh no, I'm gonna be in a pursuit. Shit. Like, I know the workflow is gonna be way different between Adobe Premiere and what I use, DaVinci Resolve. Or like, maybe not way different, but like, it's just gonna be minute details where if I was forced to go Adobe, I would be like, I'm gonna fucking hate myself. Did I get a paid license for DaVinci? Oh. Oh, I forgot I can't reset. I'm a dummy. So DaVinci Resolve has a legal free version and a studio version. And I'm using the free version, which, thankfully, there are some limitations. Like, some also, like, built-in effects and filters provided by Blackmagic are not available in a in a free and only in studio, and I'm fine with that. And also, like, the studio version, ever since DaVinci Resolve 20, does have some AI features, which, as far as I understand, run entirely local, but I still don't want to use those AI features. Like, I'm gonna put it this way. I would be okay with, for example, using an AI feature like background removal on my own content, but for example, even if it was like entirely hosted local and run on my GPU, I would not use AI for another person's content. It would simply feel wrong. And especially in Rav's case, where I would go, I'm not gonna do it because she would fucking hate the concept of it. Like, I would Rav... Exactly, like, I would get killed for it, rightly so, and I would rather just learn the old school way of, for example, you know, doing tracking and cutting the body basically out of the footage, like, in general, an object. Yeah, exactly, I probably would literally go, hey, so I am happy to show that I did that manual. It's like the same story, for example, the studio version. Also, in DaVinci, also has an AI-assisted feature that it's gonna generate captions. And I'm gonna be honest, again, even if I had access to it, I wouldn't want to use it. Like, you probably get me. Like, the thing is, again, would it probably help automate some work that I do? Yes. But I just want to learn things the old-fashioned way. Exactly, that's the... Sorry, I locked my mic. That's the other thing. Like, it just steals work and is trained on people's data without their consent. That's the biggest yuck. Like, that is the biggest problem I also have. They've overutilized the legal loopholes because AI didn't exist. Exactly. Like, it's... And it takes years to update the legislation, exactly, because, like, it's probably going to take even longer because simply, compared to piracy in the 2000s with, like, torrenting and all, that was, like, the governments patched that real quick for the sole reason that, like, copyright holders went, what the fuck is happening? Government? Hotfix it, thank you. Holy fuck, that Lotus is fucking eating it. And here, it's like... You have big corporations who have an interest Okay, big corporations and artists who represent, like, the corporations ideally representing the interests of of artists, sorry. And then you have corporations which steal those artists' data and art and work. And that's why I feel it's gonna take much longer to even write a patch. Because it's kind of like, are you gonna nerf the mage? Like, are you gonna nerf the arcane mage? Or are you gonna nerf the healer? Like the support? But like, either of... Exactly, like, lobby is too big, and in this very specific situation, you're gonna have like 2 types of players who are both gonna get very unhappy if you nerf them more than the other. Exactly, that's the other thing, like, obviously the corporations on both end, OpenAI and Nvidia, but also like Warner Music and the likes, like Warner Discovery, or Sony Music, like both have very deep pockets to go, hey, so you want to get re-elected, right? We have some money to help you with that. All you gotta do is make sure that law passes in our favor. And then in the US, you have like literally everyone going, yeah, gun legislation is... and like gun control is a big issue. And like... I'm even personally willing to say it's not just guns, it's... Like, the thing is, in the US, I would even be willing to say it's not just guns, it's also a big mental health crisis, which, unfortunately, doesn't exactly get easier to deal with weapons being very easily accessible compared to other places like Europe, most of Europe that is, where gun control is much stricter. And even there, like in the US, you have people who are like, okay, let's maybe tighten gun control. And the lobbyists are like, Lemao, fuck no. Like, you literally... Like, you piss on the gun lobby in the US, both the industry and the Second Amendment people, and especially if you're a Republican, you're like, kiss your re-election goodbye. How surprised are you if I told you, Glass, that for many years now, I like to compare politics, especially present-day politics, to a child daycare, but with more consequences. That's maximum, that's also maximum, that's minimum. I guess we could also call it a retirement home at this point, but with real-world consequences. Also, I really need to stop crossing my legs. Because, like, sometimes I get up for a break, and I can literally feel my foot being asleep. Oh my god. I think I remember that, like, wasn't that like one of the first clips I made over there? Or, yeah, but that was like one of the first shitposts I made. Bro. It's like actually crazy. Also, if I simply look at my hard drive, how much stuff I've created this year. And like, don't get me wrong, like I still personally feel like the stuff that I do isn't, you know, the apex of creativity. Even if you rightfully assessed that, hey, video editing is something that many people can't wrap their head around. But it's still, like, so fascinating to me. Like, one, like, how much I've learned and improved this year compared to, like, even October, November, December last year. And also, like, the beginning of a year. Like, how much I improved flat out. Like, that is the one thing I'm genuinely proud of, you know? Okay, it's not open. Like, I guess in that regard, a lot of creative people are right that, I mean, at the end of the day, practice, it is the big thing that makes you better. Because, like, as much as, for example, I hated art classes in school, and was more of like a theory kind of guy, especially because, like, back in school, the focus in art class was on stuff that I simply didn't understand. Like, I didn't have, like, a mind for it, you know? Yeah, same. Like, for, like, traditional art of any flavor, I am fucking awful, and I will openly admit I do not have the patience, you know? Like, literally, if I wanted to get a proper sub-badge instead of, like, a shitty, like, badge that I have right now, not the one that you have, but, like, the other one that's available, like, I would literally instead probably just either hit up one of my friends and go, hey, can I ask you a favor? I'm even gonna promise I'm actually gonna pay you, even if it sets me back for this month. Or just flat out look for an actual artist who's gonna do it. You were drawing square faces? I don't even know what I drew back then, but, like, I also know... Oh my lord. Like, when it came to drawing, like, in general, art... One time, a teacher gave you an A, but I assume it was out of pity. That reminds me in, like, I think it was, like, 7th grade or something. And... in that particular lesson, we were supposed to grade each other's artwork. Now, that's gonna go very well if you happen to be a student who is not very popular in class. I think I wound up with my group in the class wanting to give me an F. for the art that I made. And the teacher then came over, partly because I think they could tell, yeah, I was getting a bit unhappy, and went, yeah, you did follow my instructions, like, you, even if it's not the best, like, you understood the assignment, I'm gonna override that to a B. Which, like, by the way, fucking W teacher. Exactly, like, good teacher. Because, like, I think that's the other thing where I personally say, or I personally feel, if you want to assign grades in a creative class, like, I could understand, for example, in art class or in music class, assigning or giving a student grades. There's like a test about the theory. However, even if like the entire class was told, hey, draw this hallway, I would still say maybe just do it as a practice to teach them that technique, but don't grade it. It's like, it's a similar thing with sports in school, you know? At the end of the day, if you grade sports, like physical activities, you're just gonna disincentivize the students even more from doing it who are at that point doing bad. And the thing is, like, we had some gravely obese kids attending PE. Giving them grades was pointless. Exactly. Like, I'm gonna say it like in the German numbering system we use for grades. For example, with the 1 kilometer run, I was always bouncing between a 4 and a 5 out of 6. Like, 1 being the best and 6 being the worst. Like, I was always bouncing between 4 and 5 because, obviously, for a start, my cardio was dog shit. But also, I have had knee issues. So after like 500 meters at best, my knees would simply start hurting like crazy. Is it possible it would have been better if I had like better running shoes? Yeah. But like, my knees simply weren't gonna hold up around a kilometer, you know? It's like a similar story, for example, in music, which we had, like music classes, where in grade 10, I became more confident, and I actually got an A multiple times for singing, and like singing a song that I could choose myself. And I was so good at the song, and like at singing apparently, that my music teacher literally recruited me into the choir, which I wasn't exactly feeling, but thankfully I got out of it like 2 months later because my tonsils went very tits up. Like, we're talking, I've had tonsillitis to the point of I almost didn't make it to Christmas. And I haven't chosen Metallica. I actually, in 2009, chose Rick Astley. I chose Never Gonna Give You Up. I was a fucking shit poster in 2009. I rickrolled my entire class, and only 2 people got it. I am a comedic genius. My But yeah, apparently I did so well, and if I wasn't live on YouTube right now, I would sing a bit of Never Gonna Give You Up, but let's say apparently I have a decent voice. I just sometimes don't bother. Um, but yeah, we've got an ad break coming up, and I would say I'm gonna take a little BRB and have a little smoke. I'm also gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back. Thanks, guys, for being here. I appreciate you, and see you on the flip side of that break. And I am back. I was briefly worried I was gonna knock my USB cable from my controller, because I have it plugged to the top of my case. Yo, hi Glass. I'm back. Let's get the race started. Also, like, the funniest thing for me personally is, genuinely just the way I started streaming last year. It was like March, of 24. And like, in an entirely unrelated community, I was like, I'm kind of feeling like I kind of want to do Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 only with sorcery. Like, I just threw that thought out there, and that streamer, they went, that is a cool idea, you should do that. Now, what I didn't say
Attention all units.
was I was also considering streaming it.
Street racing was just seen eastbound through the
And
tunnel. Units to attend.
they were mildly surprised when they had got a raid from me, which, to be fair, was like a 2-people raid, but still was like,
Roger, go ahead.
whoa. So, like, I also have, like, a lot to thank that person for, because if it wasn't for their encouragement, I probably wouldn't have started this here. Dear cops, what are you doing? You were just sending it into the barrier. And I think we're... Exactly, like, I got a motivation booster, and, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I even considered... Like, I was wanting to start streaming as far back as 2017.
2014. 5-1 requesting
Now,
update.
from a technical point of view, it was not a good idea, because, like, back then, I could only stream from my Xbox One. But, like, I would have figured out the tech somehow. I even did, like, a few random one-off streams in 2020 and 2021. Like, some random Fallout New Vegas, like one day of Earth Defense Force on my old shitbox laptop. And in 2021, I played through the original Life is Strange, which was like a kind of a roast playthrough, which for episode 1, I also had my moderator Bihai, Behileto, on call. So we literally just roasted the game, and there's still some clips of that out there. Like, I think literally on my Discord server. With like a really shitty layout and all of that. I will admit, like, back when I just was shitposting, I was trying to have fun. And, like, I'm gonna put it this way. The main reason I put streaming off for so long was because the girl that I dated between 2016 and 2018 was the girl... Am I surviving? Oh my god. I live. I live! Dickheads! But like, the person I was dating between 2016 and 2018, I also brought up that I wanted to stream back then, and she just completely crushed any, like, motivation I could have had for this. So I just didn't consider it for many years. Yeah, she did say something, like, she just flat out said, nobody wants to watch that. Like, nobody wants to watch you play games. And that just took away any motivation. Yeah, she was definitely not supportive. And so then having that other person, where I mentioned it on Twitch, just go, hey, that's a fun idea, like, go do it. That changed my mind, you know? And then, like, during my Dark Souls trilogy era, I also found myself, like, one time getting raided by, like, a YouTube creator, which made me extremely happy. Like, I was not sure how to react, but I was very thankful. And from that raid, for a while, I had, like, a few people who were coming back. Even when I switched to Need for Speed, like, completely abandoned Souls, they were like, yo, you seem chill. And the thing is, like, even now, when I'm, like, taking a break for multiple months, I'm always like, oh my god. I'm not sure if people even remember who I am. If people even care that I'm back. And almost every time, like, someone shows up and I'm like, dude, I didn't expect you guys to care. Or to, like, be willing to welcome me back. But I'm so grateful. You know? And the thing is, like, at the end of the day, I will openly admit that, like, even if this goes nowhere in the grand scheme of things, if I can distract someone, if I can make some person's day better, or simply help them escape whatever it is that's bothering them, that's my mission complete, you know? Like, then I feel like I actually succeeded as a streamer. Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck! That's a rip.
10-4 driver has been arrested. District supervisor is en route requesting you secure the scene.
I was trying to dodge between... I think I should have gone left. But I was trying to be smart and go between the rhinos and the truck. And because the truck dropped, like, trees and all, I was like, okay, yep, that is an unfortunate thing which happened. Like, I was trapped because I couldn't escape. And yo, Anuvan, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I was also completely confused, and Oh my god, I got 3 markers. Yes, thank you. I did not feel like rebuilding the heat. Thank god for the markers being a thing in the game. Okay, Glass on Twitch. Honestly, I saw your Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream completely by coincidence. Yeah. Like, that's the other thing. Like, okay, I think to be fair, like, you dropped me a follow, like, during Night Rain or something. At some point, like, just randomly, so that was probably another factor as to why you even saw it. Like, I will be 100% honest. When I did my... Oh! When I did my, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memory stream on the evening of August 10th into my birthday of August 11th, I didn't advertise it anywhere, I didn't plug it, like, I just went, I'm gonna go live, I'm gonna go until I beat the game. Like, oh my god, thank you. Yo, thank you for the nice one. And, like, that is just another big factor for me. Like, I'll be perfectly honest, sometimes I'm just like, I'm not even gonna post on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on Instagram, because I'm just like, oh, beautiful. Because I'm just like, this stream is a shit post. Welcome to Condition 4. This is gonna get spicy. Yo, you gotta go. Sounds like a plan, Glass. Thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And enjoy your time at Ref later. If I'm gonna join, it's probably gonna be late, because I plan to finish the run today. I mean, is this relatable to you? I always crash into a red van, or is it just you? Are you talking about the truck with the, like, red container, or are you, like, talking a random red, traffic car? Because, like, I will be honest, I probably crashed into every single car that exists in the game. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. I think I lost the cops. That's unfortunate. Are we getting cops? No, I think... the red van, okay. I think it's like most cars that I crash into. Oh my god, yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, he's following me. Perfect. Will say I can relate in a way that I tend to have a talent for just... Jesus Christ. Oh, this one! Like someone like this. Yeah, I get you. Things like for me personally, I seem to always attract the pizza delivery, the cab, or that yellow car. And especially the news van caught me a lot of times in races. It's kind of crazy. It's like really insane. Okay. Oh no, he dropped off. Why are you like this, game? Why are you like this? Are you trying to run away from the police or trying to gain bounty? Right now, I'm not even meaning to run away from the cops. Like, I'm trying to gain bounty. But I'm also kind of meaning to, you know, keep the foot planted. I'm just gonna escape now. Because, like, especially when I'm trying to interact with chat, it's a mix of, hey, I probably shouldn't slow down, simply because if I slow down and, like, don't commit to anything, I will most likely just crash and get caught. Yeah, you know that feeling? I get you. I'm like, this boy? Speak of a devil, right? I think that's the boy you were talking about. Like, this is another thing that I know, like, speedrunners, for example, probably don't do, but I just, during pursuits, do laps around this highway, because, I'll be honest, I've always done it, even in my teenage years when I played it back then. Yep, that's another back shot. Oh, nice, we got a cop. I mean, a chopper. Didn't hit him correctly. That's unfortunate. Okay, nice. I would have been way too slow with Punto, I believe. You think the Chevy is the best starter car right at the beginning? I would honestly agree. Like, in the beginning, the Chevy already feels like very planted, especially if you apply a wing and go aero +5. But even without, I would say it's like a good car. And it has like the best acceleration. The Lexus handles okay by virtue of just being slow. Okay, get on the ground. Oh, and thanks for the sub on YouTube. Just saw that. I would say, like, the Punto, for example, I think I literally only lost drag races with the Punto. And there the problem was... Or, like, I wouldn't say the problem with the Punto. The story... Jesus. Like, sure, come with a blind crest. I'm just gonna reverse. Like, that was way too spicy. Like, the good thing about the Punto is, like, it has a good platform from the word go, you know? And, oh, that guy just died on his own hands. Like, the thing is, it's just, even when, like, it is more power-heavy due to the nature of the upgrades. Sir, can you please? Okay. Very good. Thank you for trying to help me turn around, though, because I didn't want to do it anti-clockwise. But, like, the Punto, however, has, as you go later into the game, the best platform. The only struggle with the Punto is It is very light, and especially light cars and front-wheel drive just struggles in pursuits. Do you remember once when you had sold the BMW and you still regret it? Yeah. That's also going to be one thing with this challenge that I'm doing here, which I'm looking forward to, because thanks to mods on PC being a thing, I plan to do a playthrough with every single car the game has. And once I have all the cars from the car lot, I will also do a playthrough with the BMW. Like, the storyline is basically gonna be, how would the game play out if you didn't lose the car? Or you just had, you know, a spare BMW.
We just lost him, going to a holding pattern.
Oh boy.
Yeah, dispatch, suspect vehicle spotted.
Nice.
Code 6, vehicle's gone, fly.
That was a beautiful twist.
Units in the area be
Oh,
advised.
come on,
The
guys.
suspect was last seen heading southbound through the campus interchange. You have a green light to go ahead and set up a containment.
Yeah, I got him. Vehicle located.
It's not that hard to stay on my tail. I promise, boys.
We'll advise as needed.
Very good. That's what I want to see. And not you guys. Yeah, sorry, but you gotta go now. Bye. It's completely okay. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I very much appreciate it. The VOD is gonna stay up. Yo, thank you for saying that. Honestly, that also means a lot. I highly appreciate that. Dear Truck, thank you. Did we... Yo. Awesome. I'm just... No, I'm not getting busted. Yo, you're welcome. Honestly, you're welcome. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I was about to face certain death. I thought I was about to die. I'm glad I'm wrong. I'm so glad that I'm wrong. Okay, a bit more cost to stay. A bit more cost to state, you say? Yeah, we're done. Gonna go through baseball. No. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Thank you. Oh my god, that was scary. That was so scary. That was sincerely terrifying. Let me tell you that much. Okay, if you want a donut, I highly encourage you. Gotta be better than me and actually eat some food. Take care of yourself, boy.
Units on the pursuit for your information. Vehicle was last seen eastbound.
I got him. Get everybody over here.
Excellent. That is beautiful. Hello, Cross. You want to cut me some slack? How many? 4. Yeah, I'm gonna get a speeding ticket. Oh yeah, let's see how
All units be advised. Units are directed to go mobile.
good his acceleration is. Are you capable of 290? Nope. Okay, we're gonna need a bit more of a run-up. Yeah, that's better, bro. That's much better. Okay. Out of curiosity, we can't see it, but I think it was like 3.05. Okay, sorry YouTube, but I gotta mute the audio. Yeah, that would have been a slam dunk DMCA. Okay, perfect launch. That's what I want to see. I forgot, does Webster have a drag race? Because I would be happy if not. But I do know JV does. I mean, fair enough. Bro, this car is absolutely planted. I am sincerely happy about this. I'm very grateful to Webster that so far, unless I do a silly, of course, that Webster is just letting me disappear into the distance. Okay, the other good thing also about this car is now it's so planted that I don't need to worry about this sequence of corners, because like some cars like understeer so much into the wall, and like that wall has like a different angle of ground, so like you just flip, and it's like once you drop that, it's like GG. Like when you genuinely need to drop a lot of speed, lose a lot of time, and you simply don't want to do that. Let's be honest. Okay. There we go, 230. I'm almost certain he's gonna do like 170. Yep, 172. I'm starting to get like a good grasp of the game again. Only like, what, 200 hours in this game? Oh, I should have sent it in the wall. Like simply lose on-track position. for like placement and trade it for score. Out of my way, bro. It's a similar story here, that like if you do go for that speed trap and want to maximize the score, you gotta sacrifice a bit of track position, a bit of track placement, same here. Simply attack it with a different angle to then make sure you have like enough, or like good enough of an angle to accelerate out of it. Yet also attack it in an angle which you don't sacrifice too much speed for a good exit. Like you gotta strike very delicate balance. Like, maybe it's not even that deep, but like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I just enjoy the idea, the concept, the thought of going, hey, there's like a bit of strategy, a bit of racecraft, a bit of thought into attacking speed trap races in particular. Same here, like, you wanna ideally just speed breaker through that corner to maximize your cornering speed. And then just go, okay, yep, we're gonna do it, you know? Also, I believe that was like my first YouTube chatter, and I'm very, very happy. Oh! Okay, we just lost a lot of speed. Because that could easily have been 300 plus. And if somebody wants to, feel free to remember me, but I'm gonna need, after JB, I'm gonna need to stop picking the Junkman upgrades purely so I can maximize on potential get out of jail free cards. Because the thing is, if I already lose a run in Condition 4, I am worried about Condition 5. And let's be honest, I have had skill issues with the Punto, so we might as well maximize our odds. It's literally the same track, isn't it? Yeah. I keep forgetting that, like, they literally just do the same race twice, like once in a speed trap config, and a second time, thank you. At least I've avoided the red van after I was blessed with a curse. Okay, 250 is not enough to be dangerous, but as a wise Norwegian man once said, you cannot accelerate if your cars aren't touching the road. Rock. Also, I'm wondering, do I start editing like highlights of the 3 cars so far So I got like something to post, even if it doesn't do like any numbers, or do I just focus on shorts? Because like the thing is, the more I think about it, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't really, until I have beaten this challenge, have a story to tell with a video, so I'm probably more gonna focus on like highlight reels. And then like after I've done those 3 cars, either I'm gonna stick to like 1 video per car of like highlights of a run, or I'm gonna go and do like a weekly highlight reel. Like I'm probably gonna aim to go like 10-15 minutes if possible, because like we got like, I would say, per car 10 to 11 hours of footage to work with. Less if we impound strike is not what I want, and yeah, I shouldn't have picked that. Like the other thing is also, I'm gonna need to mute here. There's just no way that I currently see like being able to tell a good story. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, maybe I'm just, you know, not confident enough, but I simply don't see a story. Why are we getting... Okay, brakes is like not a bad thing, but like I would like to have NOS, but we already have maximum NOS. Suspension is also maxed out. Okay, so with the transmission now being ultimate, we're only missing the supercharger, the engine, and the Junkman engine. After that, we are good to go. And we get those after running. 1, 2. That is 4 laps. Okay, let's make it 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. And we only need 7. Okay, we're gonna start with a speed trap. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. But only way, one way to find out, right, boys? We only got one way to find it out. It's like, it's so funny, but like, when I woke up, well, like when I went for a nap in the morning, I was like, I'm gonna wake up at my alarm at like 10:30 a.m. and then just go to the store, to like my big grocery run. So I have like snacks for stream and all that. For like the entire weekend, because I think I've got a few ideas, I've got a few plans laid out. As far as I know, I probably have a lot of free time over the weekend. And the other thing is, I would say, who knows, maybe I'm also just gonna go to the shops tomorrow. I mean, I'm just gonna do that in the morning anyway. I think it's the best idea. And the way my finances work out this month, I would say it's also smart. I want to get that monitor. Oh no. Never mind, never mind. That monitor I looked at for 80 euros already ruled out because from what I saw it doesn't have a VESA mount. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, what monitor, even if it's like a budget monitor, like, what monitor in 2025 gets sold without a VESA mount? But I mean, that's just me going, hey, I would very much like more control over how I arrange my monitors. Okay, let's do this race. Someone remind me that I have to do 4 laps and not do a victory dance after lap 3. Yep. We're gonna restart this. Yeah, that is also not exactly ideal, but hey. Yeah, another guy just died, so I'm good. I'm completely fine. It's like one of our longer races, but sometimes, even if it takes longer, I just prefer doing like a longer circuit race. Because they're somewhat chill, even if the AI ends up being competitive, I just like doing them. Like this, for example, it's like a good circuit. But that is another thing to keep in mind, you know? Like sometimes you have like a bad race, like a bad circuit, and you're like, yeah, it's faster, but like it is just not fun to drive. And like, I mean, let's look, for example, at Formula 1. For those who know a thing or two about Formula 1, you're just like, yeah, some circuits are like historically significant, but I mean, let's not kid ourselves, boys. Monaco, the Monaco Grand Prix, is basically decided on qualifying day. And then you just wait for the laps to take over on Sunday. Holy cow, that guy just died. Speaking of, thank you. Oh, that is much better. We're actually building a decent gap now. I'm happy to see that. Oh! Thank you so much for turning the car. Man. If you are a person who drives a car in real life, never remain stationary in the middle of the intersection. Hell, even if you're a pedestrian, do not stand in the middle of the intersection. It's not gonna go well for you, I promise. Like, best case scenario, you're gonna have a bunch of people honking angrily at you. Also, dear Porsche, no. Dear pink Porsche, who gave you permission to overtake me? Do I genuinely have to channel my inner number 3? Well, let's keep going. Oh boy. The worst part is we don't get any more grip. All the grip we have right now is what we're gonna work with until the end of the game. We only get a normal engine, a Junkman engine, and a supercharger. The rest we can, if at all, only make up by sacrificing straight line speed and adding more handling in the fine-tuning, in the performance tuning of car settings. I'm pretty sure, like, for example, the SLK 500, it would not shock me if I had to go +5 steering, +5 aero as normal, but also on top of that, adding +5 handling, and then it's basically gonna handle like a starter car. We're gonna find out though, and thankfully I think it's like at this current pace that I'm going around Christmas. I'll be honest, if the final car, or like the car on the holidays is gonna be the CLK 500, I'm just gonna pick another one. Like, I don't care. My challenge, my rules. Oh well. That 3. No. That was a very bad idea. The speed brake there, because like it lost all grip, all traction. Okay, the good thing is, I believe hitting that purple traffic car actually helped me stabilize the vehicle. Also, I think this is the only jump where I personally say I'm willing and comfortable to just go out and not interfere with like the jump height. Partly because you basically, if you use speed breaker to end the jump early, you wind up getting a second jump, which is even slower, like even slower. And you, again, the more airtime you have, the slower you go, because you can't go faster if you are in the air. And not going faster is going slower. Speedrun tip. Speedrun advice with Kaiser. If you can't go faster, you're going slower. Although it's kind of funny how I literally sometimes feel... It's an 8-minute race. I don't want to lose. Porsche, no. Oh, thank you for bottling that corner. I love you, bro. see it. Quick loop. Let's get that one of the way first. Oh my god, yes, the game has a Ford GT. I forgot about that. It feels like that Ford GT, if I remember correctly, that specific version is a bullet in a straight line, but a bit of a diva around corners. Well, we're gonna find out whenever we get to that car, whether or not it likes to cooperate. So now that I think about it, Glass gave me a nice idea. Now that I think about it. Once per month, with a 15 card mod, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. That would actually be a funny idea. Like a random Saturday every month, like say, first Saturday every month, I could do Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Literally as like a shitpost. Like a shitpost, just so I can go, hey. I sometimes have bad ideas and I just need to let my intrusive thoughts win. We begin a game, I draw the 6 pieces of Kabuto, win instantly, heart of card baby. Welcome in, Pineapple, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And honestly, that's also a good idea. By the way, have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? Yeah, you meant Exodia. Like, I was gonna correct you, but I just figured it was a bit... Like, I figured you were just attempting to be funny. Ah, okay. You played some, but you don't think you played that one. So, I think I have a gameplay of Forbidden Memories on my, like, VOD channel. Like, basically, it's one of the very, very, very first, Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Came out in, I think 2000 in Japan, PS1. And due to the game coming out before the physical TCG came out in Japan, they just made up a lot of rules. Like, it loosely resembles Yu-Gi-Oh! But, like, it has a lot of different mechanics. Like, for example, you always draw until you have, like, 5 cards in your hand. You can activate or summon only 1 card. But, like, say, if you wanna play Raigeki, you don't get to summon a monster in that turn. Oh, and the late game AI just fucking cheats. I have like 20 card hands and can just I think like have a 5% chance of summoning Blue Eyes Ultimate final boss. And the best card you can usually summon has like, on average, 2800 unless you farmed for a monster card which has 35, and even then you need like 2 buffs of 500 attack to crash against Blue Eyes Ultimate, which has 4500. It's a very chaotic game, it's extremely RNG. It also has a bit of a skill ceiling, but overall it's just fun. Like, if I was comfortable doing that kind of stuff, I would probably go, hey, let's at some point all sit together and I'm gonna react to a few videos talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. But yeah, like, there were like a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games over time. And I think like at some point, especially the DS and PSP, had like a yearly release schedule of new Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, which makes sense because like at the time you couldn't really update video games. Unlike today, for example, where we can all hate EA as much as we want, and the update should be free and not paid for, but they announced a few days ago with Formula 1 25 that next year, when they do Formula 1 26, it's not going to be a separate game, but an add-on, an expansion for F1 25. Like, let's be honest, buying a new game every year with like minor changes is why, you know? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I am glad that, for example, FIFA players are having fun with the game, and same for Call of Duty people, but I'm just like, I would feel so ripped off every year if I'm basically paying $60, $70 for what's basically an update. Like, why am I paying for a freaking update? A patch? Like, what are we doing here? Then again, I also understand, like, from a business point, because, like, it's, like, steady income to release the same game every year. Just with, you know, updated stuff. And, like, if it still sells well, like, why fix, you know, a revenue stream that isn't broken? Like, literally, for example, the WWE games only took like a 1 or 2 year hiatus because, like, I think WWE 20 was like so bad that literally also the publisher went, yeah, we're gonna take a break. Also, welcome in Beehigh. Hope you're having a nice day so far, and I know it was yesterday, but still, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you did have an enjoyable Thanksgiving, if you did anything for it. It's not a steady income, it's a treasure boon. Once again, my moderator is being correct. Okay, to be fair, I also really enjoy getting fact-tracked by you because, frankly, sometimes I just talk out of my ass and you go, yeah, so, Kaiser, you're full of shit. Please stop spreading misinformation. Here's the correct stuff. Sports games as a whole do this a ton, absolutely. Like, I think I also kind of outlined that before. Like, they did it, like, as far back as, like, the 90s, I think. And it works because people want updated rosters, exactly. I will openly admit, in my teenage years, I was also looking forward, you know, to the next SmackDown vs. Raw, because, like, oh my god, like, this wrestler that joined the company, since the game last came out, and since the last cutoff, for, like, the roster, is actually, now part of the game, and I really like that guy, I want to play as him. And as I said, like, for other sports games, like Formula 1, like NASCAR, FIFA, or now it's called EA FC, insert number. It's like the licensed teams as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if, like, if you were talking licenses, it's actually legally better for them to go, we're just gonna print a new game, like release like an entirely new product. But I'm not in the business, like in the game dev business and publishing industry, so... But it sounds like something that frankly makes sense. We're at 5, right? We're at 5. And like... That's what I'm kind of saying, like... I understand why it works and why they're not gonna fix it. But I will still say, like, as much as I hate the nature these days of live service games, if my choice was between buying an entirely new game, which is basically just an update, for 60 euros every month, not every month, every year, or put up with, you know, some free-to-play gacha microtransaction bullshit, it's still frickin' scummy, but they're honestly gonna make much more money with a gacha, like the free-to-play monetization, because like piecemeal compared to, you know, a big 60 euro payment. But I'm still like, somehow the free-to-play feels less yucky. Which literally started feeling crazy to say the more I developed that thought as I was speaking. I'm gonna be honest, like, that is another thing where, I, like, genuinely wonder, like, how some, especially big streamers, especially the React Andies, handle it, or, like, do it, because I'm like... Unless you're doing the type of React and, like, chat interaction, which is like... Yeah, he's right! Off to the gulag! Straight to the prison! Gonna fuck that dog! Straight to prison! I'm like, okay, yep, like, I instead, like, wanna put thought into what I say. Which, I mean, you can tell, sometimes you can literally hear my brain buffering as I'm trying to, you know, formulate and simply furnish out my thought. One of the more notorious examples of this is Madden NFL versus 2K football. ESPN 2K 05 is widely considered one of the best football games of all time, and it was priced well below Madden, so it was a bargain. So what happens to 2K's football games? The NFL was pissed that the game was priced so low, 20 brand new, that they gave EA exclusive rights to the license. NFL was like, we're a premium brand and should be priced as such. Short-term gain, long-term loss. I guess it kind of did work out eventually for the NFL and also like the games, but I'm like, dude. Why? Like, the other thing is, like, for example, with game pricing, especially in the AA and AAA region, I'm like, okay, if you feel like you, that was a really bad racing line. Like, if you feel personally that you're more likely to make back your costs by going $70 instead of $60. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for a sale, but like, it's your decision. However, if you're like, oh, we're just gonna charge $80 or like $100 of a basic edition because we fucking can. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy your game ever. So what does 2K do? Their next game is All Pro 2K 08, and since they didn't have the NFL license, they literally went to 250 former super player stars and paid them for their individual likeness. In the business, we call that a fuck you. Like, I literally interpreted that as 2K going, okay, so NFL, it is your legal right to do this. We are just gonna find a way to like creatively slap our dick on the table and make you say nice cock. Why did I have to make a dick joke or a dick analogy? Why am I like this? But like, okay, outside of that, I'm just gonna honestly say, like, one of my favorite things in business, for most business industries, and especially like the creative ones, is when one business partner goes, I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna have an ego and I'm gonna be a dick to you because I can. And the other side of a business deal, of the formal business partnership goes, feel free to be an asshole. I'm just gonna make a better product out of spite. And I'm like, bro, that is probably the biggest power move you can do, in terms of gaming. And while the gameplay is considered peak, the game didn't sell very well because it didn't have a current licensed team, so that was curtains for 2K football. Yeah, I think like it's a similar story for in the terms of European football, or soccer for my metrically challenged people here in chat. Like we had FIFA, and there was back in the day Pro Evolution Soccer. Now it's EAFC, insert number, and I think for Konami it's eFootball something. I'm not sure what it's called.
Copy that, Charlie 23.
But like
Detailing units now.
on the FIFA side for EA, the licensed roster also was like way deeper, and as time went on, FIFA just had like a way more established brand. Basically farmed out the King of the Hill bonus. Sit down, bitch. Let me read what you said in a minute. Sorry. Okay. And EA continues to make the same product basically every year with my MTX in Ultimate Team, yeah, and 2K does basically the same thing with the NBAs. Exactly, like FIFA is basically notorious for it over the Ultimate Team stuff every year.
Copy that, Sierra 20.
Like, I think you can't even like transfer your Ultimate Team stuff from, say, FIFA 20 to FIFA 21. Which makes it, like, even more disgusting, in my opinion. Okay, how many RAMs do I need? Okay, 150 and probably 200 bounty. Okay, let's push, push, push. Gonna try and be safe right now.
On the gauge, yeah. We're running low on fuel here. And looks like we might have to bail this one.
Oh boy. Are you guys dying on me? No. I think, like, that's also, in general, another thing where, like, my preference in games lie. It's like, sure, you have, like, a lot of DLCs these days for Age of Empires 2, Definitive. But, like, okay, are you missing content? Sure. But, like, you still have, like, a decent amount of playable and enjoyable content if you don't buy any expansions for Age of Empires 2. What you see is what you get. In Dark Souls and Elden Ring, you buy a game and you get a product. End of story. Like, you pay an amount of money and you get a product. It might get updated, it might get an expansion, but like, what you see is what you get. And if you want anything more, well, wait a few years, maybe FromSoft is gonna make another game. Maybe I'm a bit old school for this. Because, like, I know that, like, the trend, especially in the industry and also particularly among, like, I feel younger gamers, is like, oh yeah, give me that live service bullshit. AoE 2's DLC model isn't incredible, but it's generally worth it. Yeah, like, especially if you
Summit code 3 chase.
care about the single player,
Heading northbound.
I would say. I'm sure it also is shaking things up in regards to the competitive scene in general, like multiplayer, even in a casual setting. And I know these single-player campaigns have gotten worse, partly because you don't have voice acting anymore. That was so close. Exactly, like, there's a lot of single-player content if you care for it, which I will completely admit I haven't done single-player in AoE2 for, like, years. In DE? Wait, are like the new campaigns actually voiced? Are they? I was like, I felt. Oh, okay. HD was it? Okay. I'm actually thankful that you're fact-checking me on that, because I would have literally talked out of my ass here. How did that chopper not die? Okay, nice.
We have visual on multiple units closing on the suspect. Be advised, PCs, you should have a visual on the vehicle any second.
Okay, then I stand corrected, because, like, I could have sworn,
You should be able to see your backup. They're just
and now that you mentioned, like, HD was basically, I guess it's safe to say, I don't want to say, like, the laziest port, but, like, you can tell that it was basically just make HD run widescreen and call it a day.
Copy units, be advised. Vehicle was last reported eastbound past Hickley Field. Quad to be set up around the immediate area. Remaining units
Ah,
can
so
patrol within the zone.
that's how it was. DE has drawn some complaints about the voices being changed for OG campaigns, but whatever. Yeah. But even there, I could assume, or like, would be willing to argue it was probably like a voice likeness licensing issue, why they had to change it. AoE2 HD also quote fixed the game speed so it runs slow.
Supervisor advises units to return to
True, like HD kind of felt slow at times. I think that's why we usually played on fast, my friends and I. And oh, thank you. The other problem was also huh? Oh, okay. I forgot I hadn't had enough car sit. Like, to be fair, when I played HD, which was like also such a funny thing, I was like on my like a laptop even older than the shitbox I had during the Life is Strange streams in 21. And there the issue was pretty much like, of course, as you go to like late imp, the game would just flat out slow down to a crawl because my CPU was like, oh, I can't. Okay, turns out we didn't have to actually mute here. I think I'm actually just gonna mute the game every cutscene just to be safe. Normal, I assume in HD is 1.5 instead of 1.7, which is the dumbest start to my life. A dumb change they never went back on. So even DE normal is 1.5. That's crazy. Like, unironically, that is crazy. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Like, they fixed it. Damn. Imagine DE actually getting something right. When usually the meme about Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition is, hey, everything breaks. The game is held together by duct tape and prayers. Which, I mean, fair, it's like, what, at this point, like, probably a 25, 27-year-old codebase? Where Forgotten Empires, I think the studio is, just hacks shit onto. For lack of, like, a better word. Ah, they fixed the fix. Okay, 1.5 is available as casual. 1 second. But it's not the default or used on ladder. It's only for people who want to play at HD speeds. Okay. I swear, like, the more I also learn about Age of Empires, the more I realize I know jack. Like, I think I know a decent amount about Age of Empires 2, but I actually know nada. Zero. Okay, I need to log in. I swear, like, how was that an early shift when... Okay. JB's dead. Bro, I'm so happy that he crashed out. I'm so happy he crashed. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, all these drag races are, like, the most stressful for me, and I'm like, I gotta lock in. And even then, I keep my eyes down the road and not press look back, but I'm like, okay. I gotta see if my opponent died. There's knowing a lot compared to the general populace, and there's knowing a lot by turbo nerd standards, yeah. And, like, I guess, like, the other way of putting it is I know enough about Age of Empires 2 to be dangerous. But, like, compared to a person like, for example, Spirit of the Law, compared to, like, all the pros, I basically know nothing. Like, that's the way I would like to, frame it, you know? That was dumb. I shouldn't have braked. Even Spirit of the Law gets some flack for highly arbitrary match breaks. Yeah, I think it was Spirit of the Law who did a lot of, you know, like also testing how like certain units do. But like say for example, putting 100 paladins against 100 pikemen, or like putting an amount of them against each other, which is like roughly equivalent in terms of resources. Also adjusted for the civilizations. There's like to be fair, like there is a lot of arbitrariness in what he says, but I'm also like, sometimes you just gotta explain it and show it off for content. And the thing is, you can make content, especially in like these esports games or like esports adjacent games, and aim it towards people who are like 3k elo, who are like on the verge of taking out the Viper, of being the next Terra, or you can make content which helps people who are new to the game and also, you know, just casually interested, get a better understanding of Age of Empires 2. Same with Counter-Strike, for example. You can make two types of videos. Both for the casual audience, or just flat out, you know, content which is more aimed towards those who have like 1,500 hours on Face It. So I'm gonna take a quick break, have a little walk, a little stretch. Same goes for you guys. Get up, have a stretch. I'll be right back. I appreciate you so much for being here. And I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna respond to that also in a second when I'm coming back behind. No worries. Oh, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. I'm so dumb. I'm impressed it hasn't happened much sooner. Okay, I'm back. And let me respond to that now. Like, he once made a video about how Hussar is the least effective upgrade and had some weird metric that said it's only worth it if you make at least 40 of them. And it's one of the most spendable units in the late game. Yeah, because it's like only food, right? And like, you have mostly food in your eco and wood. Like, if you're going Hussar, you're gonna make a lot of them. Like, that is the thing, like, sometimes you just... I think, like, that is also one thing you pretty much gotta keep in mind, even with, like, these educational style content, which Spirit of the Law, for example, was very much making. Like, at the end of the day, you can take it as, like, one potential data point to reference. However, you still need to make your own experiences, your own conclusions. Like, in that specific case, I'll take it from you that it was just flat out wrong. But, like, also there are scenarios where it's like, it can be wrong in this specific case, and of course, I guess it also depends on when you get the Hussar upgrade. Like, if you, get it at a point where the enemy might be about to crush you, and it's between spamming more light cav or getting Hussar. Like, then, yeah, it might make a delta if you don't get to spam them yet, and could instead pump more. Essentially, the criticisms are that he's not that high-rated a player, so his conclusions don't often explain how they perform in multi. Yeah, but exactly, that's the other thing, and for example... I think that is why, for example, T90 also, I think, like, does decently better, because, like, sure, he isn't, like, a top tier player, but, like, he's fairly highly rated from what I remember. So, like, he knows the game. Plus, I mean, with his, like range of content and, like, skill levels he's casting, he has, like, a very good grasp on, like, how things perform across the skill levels. Of course, the thing is that there are going to be situations, patches and updates where a change to a unit or a technology might end up being a nerf for the Viper, but could be a buff for me, and vice versa. But, like, that is, again, a thing where, like, we're talking about two way different skill levels. Something that I might do at, like, the 900 elo, yeah, it can work. But, like, if I was Viper and did the same thing, he would probably have to micro with my strategy to a point where his wrist actually destroys itself. By that logic, you could say that Imp isn't a cost-effective upgrade because players will go Imp and then have nothing to make, so they get crushed by full castle. Yeah, I get your point. It's a good counter-argument. Do we have to do 8? We have to do 8. Okay, so not gonna do that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do that one next. Yeah, and the thing is, like, also, if we're taking that example, like, at some point you just have to, you know, make the commitment. Because, like, at some point, like, if you hit him, either you get an instant power spike, or you get a technology which then pays off with power spike, which can then turn it around against a full castle, even if they have an advantage. Like, it's really not black and white. It's, like, much more complicated. Like, there's a reason why it was so much of a meme with T90. When, like, he said, like, when people asked him, like, so what do you think about this and that? And he's like, it depends. It's like, it really does depend. Like, there's no universal answer. T90's real talent is playing an everyman role, while he's quietly a top 100, yeah. It's like the other thing, like, he quietly got, like, very good in the game, and I'm sure, or it wouldn't surprise me if it wouldn't surprise me that if he decided to put his mind to it and really, say, lock in for a year, could at least be a contender for, like, a tier 1 tournament win. Unlikely? Yes, but I could see him with the potential to become a contender. To hit the final, or at least the semi. Okay, you disagree. That's fair. Like I said, like, if he locked in, but, like, and here's where I'm gonna go. That's why it's not gonna happen. Why would he, take that path when he pretty much knows being, like, being a streamer and casting that is paying much more for him, you know? Like, purely from a business point of view, it is way more sustainable for him to go, or to stay on the entertainment side of things instead of going pro. Nearly tried that and it didn't work, not even close. Bro, he was a pro at some, like, back in the day. Granted, also during Viper's reign of terror. Like, when Viper just... when it was basically such a high level of dominance by Viper that... I guess you could say any tournament he entered, you might as well just have sent him the money in advance. Part of the reason why is that he's played how he does for so long that unlearning bad habits was actually much harder. Yeah, that's... yeah, bad habits being imperfections that bros could punish you for. That's like another reason why, for example, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I just play Age of Empires these days casually with friends whenever I do play it, and not on ladder because I'm like, I have built up a lot of bad habits over like 20 years, which I'm not gonna unlearn. Like there's, like in general, like all these sports is like, ever you learn a good way or the right way from the word go or very early on, or like you said, like you're just gonna basically need to have like a life-changing event that somehow helps you delete that habit out of your memory, at which point getting better at Age of Empires is your least of your concerns. Oh, thank God I won. Okay. I don't want to do those two. Let's start here. T90 might be a little better than Neely, but I think he would hit the same wall. He's also older now, so he's not going to complete adjust as quickly as all these, like, spring chickens who can basically kick his ass already. Yeah. That's like the other factor, alongside what I mentioned, that pretty much, I would say, unless he found himself going, I want to see if I got it. Like, I want to see if I have what it takes. I just want to prove it to myself. In any other, like, unless he's asking himself that, purely from like a financial point of view, it is smarter for him to just keep doing what he's doing. Also, the difference between top 10 and top 100 is staggering. But actually, in that case, I haven't watched Age of Empires 2 in like forever. Like, that would low-key, just out of curiosity, I would love to watch, like, you know, the game from, say, rank 5 ELO, and then a match from a rank 100. Even if I possibly couldn't, you know, pick up on the differences, I could probably still catch a vibe, you know? Sorry for the cough. I swear, like, Pineapple really wasn't wrong the other day, that, like yesterday, when he basically called this a podcast and it's just, like, incoherent and very ADHD and just jumps from one topic to another. And I'm like, yep, that's me. I guess you wonder how I ended up in this position. T90's Titans League will do that. Bronze League specifically. I just got trashed. Okay, I'm actually gonna need to pull that up then. Not... I might actually forget, to be honest. Do I want that race? Do I want to do a maximum right now? I mean, it's also like a similar story, for example, in Counter-Strike, where the difference in gameplay is absolutely astonishing between like a tier 1 team that regularly gets to semis at majors, and say a team which maybe like once a year manages to qualify for said major. Like, I don't know, some team from South America, because like, when it comes to Counter-Strike, the pecking order is pretty much European teams are basically the kings in Counter-Strike. And everyone else kind of shuffles around after that. Usually the Americans, I believe, are doing pretty okay. Though mostly get stomped by your even like average European teams. Then you just have the rest of the world. But like the thing is also partly due to time zones. Like you just have by sheer volume of European teams, much more teams to practice with. Whereas if you're, I don't know, a small CS team from Australia, who have shit ping, like you have really bad ping, and on top of that, you're also just having to play teams at like crazy hours if you do it online. Then again, in League of Legends, it's also like, if you aren't South Korean, don't even consider it a possibility to win a world championship in League of Legends. Like, you might win the title in your region, but like, you're never gonna win Worlds. Especially as long Faker is competing. I wonder, are we gonna get Condition 5 here? Or are we just gonna get Condition 5 during Chapter 14, like during the unlock of Goal? Where we're basically just Condition 5 already anyway. You might say South Korea is in a league of its own. Clever. So that was a jump that just happened. Actually, 1 second. Yep. I brought up Australia and now this song plays. Isn't that ironic? Oh, come on. Not even that far. Oh, it is far. I was gonna say, where are we going here? But like, I'm gonna be honest, like, all these, like, late game races just blend together for me. Whereas I very much got, like, a good grasp on, like, early game races. I mean, like, overall, like, also a very good understanding of, Rosewood and, like, early game Rockport. But like, I mean, like, let's be honest, like, even in StarCraft, South Korea was like in its entire own stratosphere. Like StarCraft 2, they literally could have gone South Korean Championship and like a rest of world. Because like South Korean StarCraft 2 players just fucking delete anyone. And again, like, the other thing is also with like South Korea in general when it comes to esports. They also very much recognize that like having a dedicated like esports program for potential prospects can go a long way. Like, are there going to be a lot of people who aren't going to make headlines? 100%. Like, it's the same here on streaming. Like, thank you. But like, the thing is, just overall, you're more likely to have like a GOAT to your team if you simply play the numbers. Like many European countries have like varyingly good levels of like soccer teams, but like they also put a lot in the grassroots, whereas like in the US, like soccer's like something for girls, like who gives a shit? But again, like the whole culture around sports in the US, from what I know, is like just in general very different. It's like, oh yeah, I want my child, like this kid needs to become a NFL like pro one day and needs to win a Super Bowl ring, and he's like, yeah, I'll be happy to just go to the pitch every Sunday for like 22 weeks a year and have fun. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna get so good that like a good team picks me up. But like if I'm just having fun, that's nice. Yeah, most of your athletes go into football, exactly. Like, I guess like also, from what I know, in WWE, they also recruit a lot of athletes into their developmental program. And like a lot of those athletes had a background in football. Oh, come on, that car could just get out of the way, thank you. But could Ohio State beat the Cleveland Browns? I have no idea. But like also to be honest, like I in general don't have like too big of a grasp on like most sports ball. I would think about it, like I think the only sport I semi care about, and even that is like only during some seasons when I'm like really feeling like getting into motorsport, is like motorsport. And even then I'm just like, I'm not gonna get super invested. Like it's gonna be fun to be obsessed about it. And like fixate onto it for a year, but then the season ends and I'm like, okay, moving on. Some people made a big deal over the US losing to Japan and Canada in some World Football League. When you look at the roster for the US team and it's people who weren't good enough to even get recruited into college football, so they were playing in this tournament instead, yeah. And I guess, like, you're talking about, like, American football, and, like, then, I mean, yeah. Why would... Like, that's the other thing, like, here, with, like, soccer, people are competing in it, because, like, yeah, they still get paid, but also it doesn't collide with, like, their normal schedule during the season, like, the World Cup usually... And like the Euros for football, for like European football, soccer, is when the season's over anyway. And like, for example, if, say, some world tournament collided with your NFL dates, or the NFL also says, yeah, you don't get to, and yeah, the choice for me personally would be easy, like, do I get paid to sit on my ass in the NFL, or do that? And that then obviously also influences the talent level of the people who are actually gonna represent the country. If it's like those who didn't get picked, who didn't make the NFL. Meanwhile, in soccer, it's like, oh, you're playing in the Premier League and for Madrid, for some team in the German Bundesliga. Yeah, odds are you're good enough to represent your national team. Okay, thank God I didn't get the bug. It's like sometimes during checkpoint races, during like these toll booths, I get a bug where it doesn't register. And like I just randomly miss a checkpoint and then lose the race because, you know, it doesn't update. Okay. That's right, that's a beautiful hook. I absolutely sent him down the Shadow Realm. Oh.
Units on a pursuit. For your information, vehicle was last seen heading north past the stadium. Supervisor indicates you want the quadrant.
Okay, the thing is, like, we're gonna have a pursuit in a minute, and it's starting at condition 4. But it's gonna transition right into condition 5. It will be scary, like, it will be intense. I already got busted once earlier. So, like, I'm a bit concerned. For a better comparison, Japan has a college football league. One of the teams is absurdly dominant, winning almost every year. A couple years back, they played an exhibition versus Southern Oregon, which is a Division II school, meaning there's two whole college football leagues above them in roster and talent. Southern Oregon won 52-23. And meanwhile, you're telling me at like that world tournament, it must have been like what? League 57 or something?
Delta 20. Can you advise on your situation?
Okay, boy. Time to lock in. I didn't even plan to delete him that hard. Okay, we need to hit 32 cars. Probably gonna end up lasting 8 minutes anyway. So probably 7.5 minutes longer than most guys on December 1st. Okay, 7 minutes and 59 seconds. I was trying to be supportive. Oh boy. That car got absolutely sent into Valhalla. Oh, come on. Wrap it around, boy. 8. Okay, we're 2/3 of the way there. And that's another hook, 9. And on top of it all, we also need to rack up like 100k. 600k in bounty. Okay, condition 5. It's gonna make things much easier in terms of like damage we're gonna do. However, condition 5 is scary.
Be advised, federal agents are taking control of this chase.
Yep, I've got feds on my tail. And the first one almost nuked himself. The amount of talent and competition in the US means that all the top athletes will target their attention in FBS, FCS, college football, and the absolute best of the best will maybe get drafted in the NFL. No one who can compete at those levels will give a singular fuck about a World League. Yeah, that's fair. Because, like, as I kind of said earlier, like, with the NFL money that's being paid out these days, you're kind of like, why would I care about a world tournament if I can make, like, big bucks? And also, especially in American football, it's also like, even if all you cared about is prestige, what has more prestige? A Super Bowl ring or a world title? A ring, right? Okay, we can push. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, we got the bounty. Fun fact, it's become the meta in American football to recruit Aussie punters because they learn to both run and kick while running in Aussie rules football. Ah, okay, that's also interesting. That's actually good to know. Yeah. Welcome to my stream where my moderator on Twitch provides me with like fun trivia when I'm locking in. Bro. I should not have done that. I should not have gotten away with that. I can also literally feel that like currently the engine definitely needs more upgrades, and maybe I need to go a step down on the gearbox. Like it very much ref bumps at like some gear. I think it's 4th. Yep, thank you. I'm gonna need I was gonna say, boys, keep close but not too close to me. I would rather hit a roadblock, even if it takes longer. Yeah. Okay, 7 more, and then I can go. Could be I'm going 2.5 minutes just to make my life easier a bit. And then I'm gonna attempt to escape. Because I don't think I'm gonna need the bounty right now. I just need the milestone. And the less speed tickets I need to actually gather, the better. Okay, that was an earlier trade paint. We just need 3 more. Let's keep focusing. Another 60k, beautiful. I think it's safe to say we're basically... Oh, beautiful. Only 1 counted, that's unfortunate, but... I'm so glad we actually wedged ourselves underneath the second rhino. Okay. I'm not gonna let you bust me. Okay, it's okay if we don't get this. It's safer than now getting backup units.
Heading out to the pursuit call. Be advised, suspect was last reported heading south.
I'm never gonna get like a quick escape.
Call is still code 6. Switch over to TAC 2 for quadrant setup. Members are advised to reference their screens for GPS.
Yeah, I'm gonna first though. Well, actually, I'm gonna save those. Like, I'm gonna get all 3. Hope we have enough engine power now to effortlessly. How much do we need? Let me guess, 225, okay. Let me take it with a different angle and see. No. Okay, I'm gonna get you baited here, I know this. Because I did not acquire that second, or that, sorry, first one. No, that's the correct one. When did I get that? Must have been yesterday. Oh, thank God. Okay. Race time. And unfortunately, I just need to mute the game on YouTube because DMCA, well, not just YouTube, in general, because it's the same feed. Come on, do the fun thing. Yes! It's my favorite meme of the entire playthrough. You promise that any game you make will contain no copyrighted music to avoid this issue. Very much appreciated. Also, another thing which, in my opinion, would go absolutely crazy. Not just one other thing, two things. One, if I change my settings in the game to turn music off, I want that to apply to cutscenes as well. I want that to apply even to like music being played in the game world. You know? Like if my setting says no music, I mean no music. The second thing, and I'm gonna be completely honest there, if a game offers me a streamer mode and says, hey, if you enable streamer mode, we're gonna switch out all the music for DMCA free or like original music. Don't lie to me. Like actually make me sure that what you promise me is true. Downloading mods to make games copyright friendly, exactly. Like that's the problem. Like, I recently saw GTA San Andreas speedrunner who now has a tool to like modify some stuff in like memory of a game, like in the game's memory. So like even cutscene music and like scenic music in the game, when he has that tool open, does not play. Like for example, you do a dancing minigame, or like one of the two dancing minigames in San Andreas, and it just even if you have the radio set off, the dancing minigames are still blasting DMCA music. that tool that he has gets rid of that bullshit. And like I'm like so happy that this kind of stuff exists. And like that some people after years now went, hey, maybe we need to channel our Hackerman abilities and make that a thing. But like for speedrunners, but like also in general, old game content creators and streamers, it is such a big hassle. Like the thing is, whenever I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, and not just on Twitch, the problem is simply I won't be able to play certain games when I'm multi-streaming. Because I would basically have like the foot pedal ready to completely kill my game audio. Because rightfully so, YouTube's Content ID system is ridiculously anal. And if it detects like copyrighted stuff, YouTube's systems will just flat out kill your stream. Whereas on Twitch, like, freaking listen to it. Like, they will adhere to DMCA, but they're like, we don't give a fuck while you're live. Like, that's a copyright holder's problem. I just remembered I still have spinach pizzas in a freezer. I think I should probably make that my dinner when I'm done with the game today. Why are you understeering right now? Like, I know it's raining, and now it's not. Like, I know for a fact that the game doesn't give a hoot. Oh. About, like, changing conditions. Like, you just have a set grip model and an off-road grip model. Like, there's no wet asphalt model. Okay, here we go. That was dumb. And I could feel the game stutter. That's right, Ronnie. Be a bit of a dum-dum around the hairpin. I'm gonna take it way better, and you're just gonna stay behind. Thank you very much. Okay, excellent. Probably should have taken the left side, as it historically has been faster, but that is a minute detail, whereas here you can easily get caught on a sticking corner, which instantly kills your race. I am stupid, so very stupid. Oh, and Ronnie. Good boy. Just decides yet again, just like during the Punto run. To just modify the aerodynamic properties of his car by slamming it into a wall. That's what I like. He's far enough away, so I don't need to worry about Rubber Band, I think. Like, he's far enough away for that. But let's not risk it. Yeah, 14 seconds. We're gonna take a break here. Shave off some speed. Now we don't need to worry about setting up for a next lap. We can just send it into the finishing line and we're good. Yes, the get out of jail free card. And okay, then I could actually justify doing that. Okay, let's mute in-game. It's already after. Okay, unmute. Final upgrades, and we're then in go mode. Ultimate engine. Ultimate super. I wonder how it's gonna sound. How it's gonna feel. Like either it's gonna be a hot mess or it's gonna be a flipping rocket. There's gonna be no in between. Do we have a quick escape here? No. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. 7. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's start with that one. Yes. Speed and power. Like now we are in rocket ship land. Doesn't get any faster. But if we could, we would also need more grip. Now that I think about it, we could probably gain some more top speed by sacrificing handling. Would that be a good idea? Absolutely not. Bro, this is a rocket. And the thing is, we might now also have like enough power that I feel somewhat safe, like not completely safe, but semi-comfortable in a pursuit. Not if I crash though. If I crash when I can't, like when I can have like the fastest rocket in the entire game and I'm still gonna die. Okay, this race could be scary. Okay, I can also tell if I do the same throttle input on race starts, it doesn't entirely work out because like now I assume throttle response is like much quicker. I mean, fair, like you now have like way more power. Now that I think about it, it would probably also be like a fun run, like not just doing every car from the start and raw dog, but also one playthrough per car, and we would end up having 64 playthroughs. That is an insane number to consider. I would probably end up being covered for the entire next year. Like also a playthrough with every car at the start, maxed out. Would it be cheaty? Yeah. Do I care? No. It's just a fun shitpost idea. Because if we all know one thing about me by now, let's be honest, it's I love me a good shitpost idea. Brief login time, and literally as I say it, I just wank into a wall. Can I please stop saying words? Can I please stop saying weird shit? Okay, here we go. One more 90-degree here. And for some reason, approaching that 90-degree left turn feels so satisfying. Like, there are a lot of corners, a lot of turns in this game where I personally say I sincerely enjoy the sequence. Also, like, another thing, like, you just flat out have, like, a ton, you know, cars in this game where, like, the specific handling model the game has makes everything so fun to drive. Like, yes, it's very arcadey, it's very hyper grip, very everything and all that, but it's like, I'm cool with that. Like, it's, at the end of the day, it's a video game. And it makes, in my humble opinion, for a very fun video game. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get up. Probably need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be honest. Um, get up as well, guys. Have a stretch. Have a little walk. I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes. You're not gonna miss anything. And I appreciate you so much for being here. Be right back. Okay, boys, I'm back. Yeah, we need 8, so let's do this one. Yeah, I always did that one. Because also, let's say a rope. I swear, like, this game is... I know I said it before, but, like, this game is literally a clip farm. It is not even funny. Anyway, where was I? Yep. Okay, sorry, I kinda need to find my thought right now. Oh, careful, boy. Careful. Yeah, I'm so glad that, like, right now we basically have max power car. What just happened there? Yeah, like, I think the other thing that I'm also definitely going to keep in mind in the next few weeks and hopefully months, is I'm probably at some point going to go, like, right now I will basically go and attempt to clear 2 cars per week. Unless I have, like, things to do when I, for example, only manage to go for, say, 2 streams a week. It's like, I currently calculate with, like, roughly 2 streams per car. What is going... Oh. Okay, I understand. That was a truck. It all makes sense. So, like, next time I would be around is basically doing the golf. Every day after we're gonna finish the golf. My plan usually is always start the car and then continue on up until either I can race Kaze or have, like, finished the races for Ming. Like, maybe only need to do, like, 1 race with high cop chance. So I instantly start with some action and have, like, some commentary right at the beginning of the next day. Then yeah, second day is basically wrapping up, and however long day 2 goes, that's how long it's gonna go, you know? But I will also, at least how things are standing right now, consider at least mixing in a few other Need for Speed games. But it could also be that I'm gonna use the weekends to either attempt Dark Souls 2 Deathless again, because on my first attempt I got a PB of 2, and I would like to, you know, get the Deathless right away. But that is also just me going, it's a challenge I want to complete, because I haven't been able to. earlier this year. But again, I only did like one run of Deathless. So I haven't given it a fair shake, I would say. But again, I have like so much experience in Dark Souls 2 that getting a baseline of 2, if we're entirely honest, is already very good. Other things I am considering is, for example, also mixing in a bit of Pokemon, most likely like more modern ones, also on weekends. But most likely, I'm gonna try to keep it in terms of stream schedule Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, unless something throws a wrench into that. Saturday, Sunday is gonna be variety. If I have like an idea for content. Otherwise, I just will have a weekend to myself, which is also completely fine because, like, talked about it yesterday with some community members, take a shot. I just used the C word. And if I'm 100% honest, I definitely also like the idea of having some time to myself, especially because of a few developments in the past week, where I'd say to myself, if I can take some time to not only focus on myself, but also onto a person who means a lot to me and who is near and dear to my heart, then that is something I want to do as well, on top of, you know, dedicating a lot of time to this right here, which I currently classify as a hobby. But I mean, you never know where things are gonna go, and at least I personally, even if people might rightly argue that I'm crazy for this, like to just aim high. Like, what's the point in trying for something when you're like not shooting for the stars, you know? That is just my personal, humble, not so humble actually, and more so like slightly crazy opinion, my personal hot take. Surrender or die. You had me at surrender. Damn, Beehive, I didn't know you were French. Like, I didn't know you had French ancestry. Sorry, I'm joking. I'm rage baiting. These like water thingies, I'm not sure what they're actually called. Can I please just... do you guys allow me to mod them out of the game? So like, it just crossed my mind, but yeah, you probably noticed that the captions on here on Twitch are gone. That is partially because at some point I updated OBS. And I opened it up after a while, and OBS would just keep crashing. So eventually I removed plugin after plugin, and that one apparently broke enough during an update that I went, okay. It is like in... not worth keeping it in, you know? Because like it was so incorrect sometimes, or unprecise. In all seriousness, if you don't think something's possible, you're probably not gonna put in the effort to make it happen. Exactly. That's like the other thing, and I guess like the best way you can put it is, when it comes to this hobby, we have talked about it yesterday, like, am I facing an uphill battle? 141 and 2/3% yes. Yes, that was Scott Steiner reference. Like, am I facing a hell of an uphill battle? Absolutely. Or in other words, it's improbable, but I don't consider it impossible. And, for example, with the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 in 24-hour challenge, I was also like, think I can do it under 12 hours? I know it's very possible to do it under 24, I just need to manage my stamina, and the rest I just need to make up with willpower and determination. It's like the same thing here, like, could it be considered a foolish errand for like most people? Absolutely. But like, to reference that meme, so you're saying there's a chance. And like we discussed yesterday, I'm already gonna be happy if what I'm doing somehow leads to an editing or in general back-end position where I'm not an on-screen talent. But even if I somehow don't wind up like with all that, focus onto this, and even this doesn't work out, I at least know that I gave it a fair shake. And like, even on top of that, like, the thing is, I wanted to do this as far back as 2015, 2017, and my then girlfriend, which is like an entirely different person to who I'm referencing earlier, like, was very not supportive and like basically went, yeah, there's no chance. Like, no one's gonna watch the stuff you do and stream. Which basically squashed all of my motivation. And now I'm like, wait, there's like 30 people through the duration of my stream every day who at least briefly check me out. There's like people who are actually coming back even when I'm like disappearing off the face of the earth for half a year, and when I come back and they're just like, yo, been a while, like, glad to see you around again. Like, that's shit where I go, like, outside of the whole, you know, let's call it business thing, like, purely from a motivation and emotional perspective, I'm like, it means a fucking lot. like you, for example, Behi. Whenever you can, like, you just appearing here, I'm like, I don't take it for granted. And it's like, I'm fucking grateful for that, bro. Knowing you can commit to something and focus on it is a big deal, exactly. Work is work, and consistent effort is way better than any amount of talent. That's the other thing, and I guess, like, the other way that you can put it is when it comes to, for example, to editing, to doing freelance shit, to doing streaming. I know there's more I can do. And I would rather be in the position where I can say to myself, didn't do enough, and that's why I failed. And, like, also know there's, like, room to improve compared to, like, no disrespect to people who have those jobs. Like, but compared to a 9 to 5 where you clock in the morning, you basically farm your daily quests, log off at 5, and as long as you do enough to not get fired, you're gonna be fine. XQC is a frickin' idiot, but he goes 12 hours every day, basically jabbering out of nonsense, and he's the top streamer on this planet. Yeah. Bro, that's like another thing with, like, like with XQC, I'm like, sometimes I see clips of him on Reddit, you know which Reddit I'm talking about, and I attempt to understand him. And the thing is, you could probably even set the player speed to like 10%, and I would still need to listen like 3 times to understand what he's saying. Like, put it this way, I sometimes feel like I am just uttering nonsense, like I'm just stumbling on my words, talking in a way where I go, am I even making sense? Am I coherent? Or am I, like, so incomprehensible in the things that I say that I should run for office if I was actually born in the US, which I'm not, you know? I get the point that you make, but like a lot of the time it's also, you just gotta put in the grind, put in the hours, and that by itself will also show results. Yeah, I do not want to though. And also, I don't think I'm gonna get like too deep into that, but let's just say I personally identify and place myself more on the left-leaning side of things. However, from like a human point of view, I'm also like, really don't have a party where I'm like, I would run for them. I guess you can call me woke. But yeah. But I mean, to be honest, like, that's also another thing that, with how things have changed in public discourse, not just in social media, but also on the campaign trail, I'm like, basically think of the president, like think of any president over there in the US, who actually made it to president, but basically did so by being a person who did in fact end up being a person who, you know, isn't very flashy and more like, hey, I'm gonna look at this from like different angles and try to find the best way. I might fuck up, but at the end of the day, I want to do the best for the country. You don't have a party you would run for, but that's because you're a grumpy anarchist. Also fair. Closest to that description is unironically Joe Biden. Please tell me you mean Joe Biden in his younger years. Least fleshy president on death's doorstep by the time he got into office, yeah. Man, and like, also the memes when Biden got inaugurated, like I literally remember my then girlfriend at the time basically seeing the like posts and like memes, the image of Bernie sitting there on a folding chair, wrapped up in like a scarf and wearing mittens, and people are like, is he mad? And she was basically just like, dude, he's cold, he's trying to keep warm. But again, when it comes to Bernie, I'm also kind of like, I wouldn't be surprised if Bernie wound up living to, say, 100 just to fuck with everyone. And he's made an entire career on coalition building. This led to him doing some shitty stuff, but it's like, because a lot of shitty people want their cut, yeah. I mean, like, that's also like one of the unfortunate truths, like hard pills to swallow. Especially for the, I'm not sure how to phrase that without some people going, that's a dog whistle. But I think you get me. Like especially on the very left wing and like very, let's call it, emotionally charged left wing. Well, like, oh, anything but a full-scale victory towards our goals is basically an L. If in all effectiveness, you know? Like the thing is, sometimes you need to take a small W, even if it comes with compromise, and you can then still move towards your end goal. And of course, especially in politics, you never know, like, okay, is that compromise gonna be used against me? Or like, is it gonna get weaponized down the road? Like, you never know that. Like, sometimes you can have, like, good intentions in the day-to-day, and then just the future happens, and, well, someone takes advantage of it. Someone who hasn't been happy since the October Revolution? Who are you talking about? You hate him less than you would otherwise, simply because he wasn't an ideologue. That's the other thing, because, like, okay. Yeah, I think I might have to follow up on that thought after stream. Because I'm not entirely following right now. But, I think I also don't entirely want to have that discussion on stream, if I'm 100% honest. Oh, that's what you meant. You were just joking that the last total victory was the October Revolution, okay. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I know I say that almost every week, but I'm like, each time impressed that I find myself going, oh, I make some, like, smart and clever jokes. And then you go and I realize, no, most of my jokes are fucking dumb. I was gonna say, that's a cop in front of me. Out of my way, bro. Oh, that doesn't end in a position where I would like. I think it's through the harbor. That's gonna be problematic. Yep, it's... No! Okay, we can actually circle... No, it's gonna be through the harbor. If you replace pop culture references with historical ones, people think you're smart. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, sometimes I also do that. Though, I'll admit, I have, like, more of an emphasis on pop culture. Partly because my historical background knowledge just isn't that deep. Yeah, you got, like, a very good point about that. That guy loaded in, and it would have been the best clip if I killed him. How was that only one kill? Here we go, much better. Was that not a kill, by the way? You brought it upon yourself, bro. Okay, 200, and we're also gonna do... to combine the two, if that wall rocket hit David Hasselhoff in the face, we'd still have a Berlin Wall. Oh, clever. Clever. It's kind of silly how, like, people just shitpost that Hasselhoff basically took the wall down himself. When, like, no, that's not how it worked. Like, not at all. Oh, no. Okay, we need 8 spike strips. 5 left to go. Maybe I shouldn't be looking on my other monitors when I'm trying to not die. That was satisfying. Like, it was dumb. I shouldn't have done that. Yet also fun. I hear you, Cross. Out of my way, bro. Out of my way. Get the freak out of my way, bro. Do we have, like, a lot of cops on our tail? Do we have any way to quickly dispose of them and farm down? No, I don't think so. That's right. Yo, Darkin, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, bro. Bro. Yo, glad to hear you're fine. I'm also doing quite okay today. Started a bit later, but that means I'm gonna go longer into the evening. Come on. Okay, let's get a donut. I think that truck just phased through. I was gonna say, is the chopper dead, or am I just... Yo, and thank you for saying the car looks cool. But... Sorry, gotta focus for a second. It's like, I'm gonna be honest, with that one, I wanted to do a bit of effort. Like, there's not a lot of detail I can put into the car, but I still wanted to kind of make a friend of mine happy by doing like a stuffed Dale Earnhardt livery. A little NASCAR knot. Okay, 7. And I think we're gonna need 12, I believe. Out of my way, out of my way. Yeah, we're gonna be so ahead in terms of bounty, it's not even funny. Jesus Christ. That is scary. That is terrifying. Like, the thing is, when the two rhinos, the two SUVs, are following each other closely, easy.
We're working on it.
Like, you can dodge it.
Code 6 Party
Uh,
I need a quadrant set up ASAP.
Cover units be advised. Suspect was last seen heading southbound.
Okay, let's hope I don't have to do this again.
Set up a 10-block radius. Have a front date.
Dispatch Bravo 27, closing in from the northwest of the code 6. Acknowledge static quadrant request.
Please give me a cop. Please give me a cop. I didn't mean to escape. I was gonna intentionally ram. Yes, thank you. Ah, shit.
Right, we have a visual holding right above. We're holding above him.
Okay, we got a chopper. That is even better.
Area just knocked out the last one.
Yeah, a couple minutes to rear 20. Hang on.
Yeah, the thing is, it's also a bit based on distance. Okay. Loser.
Awesome. Get units on my point to set up containment.
Okay, that's
Units on the pursuit.
very good one. We now need 2 speeding tickets,
On Highway 99.
and we can race ball.
Supervisor indicates he wants a quadrant set up east of the suspects.
So happy,
consider
bro.
call still
I'm so
close
happy.
six.
But it's like also based on distance. Like if you get far enough away, they instantly despawn again. Especially once you have interacted with roadblock, which is a bit unfortunate, but it's the way the game works.
Units on containment. 5-1 advises you go mobile. Fly on friendly.
Bro, that was just barely. Yeah, 220 is free. My life's been pretty okay this week. Like honestly, just chilling whenever I'm not streaming. Taking care of myself, taking care of a few friends and all. But there's like not much to worry about, thankfully, right now. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like I'm in some way also just waiting for Christmas. Like, because I have like a tradition that I'm making potato salad every Christmas for like the past yeah, since 2022. That's going to be like the 22, 23, 24, fourth year. And it's like a homemade salad. Because like most, except, sorry to hear that you're also lonely. Like, it's a food I always have for Christmas, and I always had when I was growing up as a child. I don't think that we're cooked, Gurkhan, to be honest. I don't think that we're cooked. It's like, I'm also trying to explain right now that, like, for me, for example, I know that when I was growing up, the potato salad that my father made every Christmas was like a big, like source of happiness. Growing up. So I basically went, what's the best way to make each Christmas a little better for me? By making homemade potato salad. That's the way I remember it. Like, I know it sounds like so silly sometimes, but like sometimes you really gotta find, like, identify a few small steps in which you can improve your life, or like at least improve your outlook, give you something to look forward to, in effect, you know? And for example, if you say that you need to go out more, I mean, that's also something that can indeed help you. Like, even if you just, say, go on a walk for an hour every day. Just going out, even if you don't meet anyone, just walking around your neighborhood. For an hour and just unplugging, really, also. But like, that is another big thing, for example, that I've also realized over the years is, for example, when I go grocery shopping, I never have my phone with me. Or if I have my phone with me, then really in very specific circumstances. And if it's a person who's the reason why I take my phone with me, it's a badge of honor, you know? And his name is John Cena. Beehive, I don't know what's going on my screen, but I somehow can't see your comment. That's weird. But I like... The thing is also like, and I'm just gonna be respectfully direct about this, like, I know it always sucks when like a person who is like older than you goes, oh, I was the same when I was your age, and then I got better, but like, sadly, most people are correct. It's like, when you're like 19, 20, 21, like, your brain is still developing. And like, whether you're learning a trade, whether you're going to university, all that, like, you still have like you are still in a period in your life where an absolute lot, like a ton, is happening. It got better because there's so much bullshit and fuckery that happens around then, or them, I'm not sure. Yeah. Admittedly also true. Like, the main point I'm trying to make is that, a lot of things that seem or look like a big thing, a big concern, a big worry, when you're like, 20s or so, in the early 20s, you kind of just look back like 5 or 10 years later and go, oh, what was I worried about? Like, I probably just should have locked in. And again, of course, like, if you don't know that you're gonna be fine and that's going to be fine, yeah, like, you're gonna feel like, hey, like, am I gonna be stuck like that forever? You hated your entire 4 years in college. You did well academically, but it was miserable. Yeah. Like, that's also what I mean, because, like, I'm just gonna openly admit, I probably could have done much better academically, especially if I decided to lock in. Like, I just hated the entire environment. Like, I didn't mind the academic part, like the learning and all. Unless it was learning something that I considered pretty fucking useless. Or hilariously arbitrary. Which means every curriculum has like something where you go, study can literally prove there is no real world value. In my opinion. Like, even now, like, even if people told me, like, hey, why don't you, you know, go for, like, the German, like, job training program for, like, 3 years, and, for example, learn a specific trade, I'm like, I don't mind learning in a company, I just fucking hate going to school. Like, I hate the environment of school. This is Matrix? What do you mean, Durkan? And you had it pretty easy. All things considered, if you had to pay off 60k in student loans too, you would immediately a January 6er. I assume that's what you're gonna mean. 30k, 30,000 dolans to uni, and I assume you're talking in your local economy, like in Turkey, right? That is Jesus. That must be like so freaking much money for you. Like, I mean, even by like American standards and like European, it's like still an extreme amount of money for like the everyday person, but I literally imagine like in your country, $30,000 are even more from your day-to-day. January 6ers were whiny middle-ass pricks who were pretty comfortable, that's also true. I mean, if I remember correctly, I think I even recall like one specific pro wrestler being, let's just say, not opposed to them. So they took a group vacation to throw a violent tantrum. To be honest, like, that's the best way to describe it, I fear. Uh, 2029, 2030 is gonna be a fucking shit show, isn't it? Jesus, it's already been like 5 hours and we still are like all of Razor ahead of us. I wasn't talking about Hulk Hogan, I was talking about Chris Jericho. Hogan was pretty much just like, yeah, I think that's a cool thing. Like, I'm gonna be happy to appear on the campaign trail. Like Chris Jericho, for example, was like very much rumored to be like, yeah, I'm not unhappy about that having happened, while also not being, let's say, open about it. Imagine being less restrained than Hulk Hogan. I mean, there's a few people in the wrestling business where I would, and not just a few, a lot, where you can safely claim, yeah, if they make Hulk Hogan look like an angel. And I mean, how bad do you have to be about going full Chris Benoit? Oh yeah, to be honest, I keep forgetting that Linda McMahon is. Okay, next chapter, Razor. Okay, we gotta do a quick escape here. We gotta get at least 850. I'm not gonna last 13 minutes. Or freaking get about it. Okay, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. Say 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Now the stuff of. Then again, like the other thing with Linda McMahon is also, she has been trying to get into office for like 15 years now, I think. I literally remember that the WWE, like back then when she first ran, or I think it was Senate, was like very much trying very hard to not just clean up, which good luck after a few years after Chris Benoit happened. An idiot. Like also with all the backlog. Even if it was like 20 years ago that the steroid trial happened and all that, it was still like, yep. That company is a bit weird, and she's basically the wife of a guy of that weird company. What did I just ram when I lost like 100 kilometers an hour? Oh yeah, the XFL. And like literally, the funny thing is, like the first time he did the XFL, it was just a bad concept, I think. Some concepts which I think were picked up by the NFL, as far as I know, later down the road. At least like those which are marketable. And then like the second time he attempted the the XFL, He could have planned it out as well as he freaking wanted to. He just got fucking unlucky that he happened to start the second version, the second attempt of the XFL, right before Mickey Mouse and Stan Marsh fucked a bat in Wuhan. And this video is not gonna get recommended to anyone anymore. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, the XFL was basically also him going, the mouse always wins. Like, basically, the XFL was also just like, so, giving, like, caring about CTE is kind of gay. Like, the XFL was basically just, is it gay to care about head injuries? The answer is yes. Then again, how surprised are we about that when a wrestling show literally continued as scheduled after Owen Hart fell to his death? Like, the thing is with Vince McMahon in particular, I'm just like, I'm not even shocked when I hear he did something crazy. I'm more like, never checks out. I hope the other person is okay. Yep, I am somehow not even shocked. Like, I'm not sure if you made a joke or referring to a real thing that happened, but let's just say it wouldn't shock me. Oh, it's in the NFL too. Jesus. Jesus. Man, I'm not gonna lie, like, I kinda hate... These days, I kinda hate hearing about that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do a sprint, then we're gonna do the 2 speed rep races. The good thing with Pursuit is honestly also just all we need to do is a lot of damage and then a second one to go home. The Cleveland Browns signed a quarterback after he got cut from the Texans. How is he not in jail? Like, I know we don't want to ruin this young guy's promising future, but like, how is he not... Did he always have like a judge from California, or how did he get away with that? Yes, I'm also gonna rag on California. I don't care. I mean, let's be honest, it's kind of a fun thing to do these days to just bid on California. He's been in the league for a decade. The 20 assault guy or the other guy. I mean, yeah, and like the thing is, when it comes to like criminal justice and all that, I'm very much a person who's like, hey, let's give people a second chance. Let's give people room to grow, to improve, and learn from their mistakes. Like in that one instance, he's on his 21st chance. Like, at what point are you gonna learn? Like, at what point are you gonna learn that the stuff you do is kind of fucked up? Like, sorry, not kinda, but like, that it's not okay. There's a wide receiver who constantly gets hyped because he's like the fastest dude in the league. Somehow never comes up on game day. Jesus. I mean, okay, like, the thing is, I can understand if, like, the broadcast team doesn't do it. But it's also like... Why? You basically have to do a murder to get into legal trouble, which I'm not. I am not shocked. I'm just disappointed. I wish I was joking. I'm generally not shocked. I'm just disappointed. As I mean, to be fair, when you're in the NFL, you basically are in an environment where there's enough money involved to just make the problem go away, sadly. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, guys, please tell me you're getting me, yes, a decent lead. Unless your person then you might get a token investigation. Then I guess the investigation was also like along the lines of we investigated ourselves and found we did nothing wrong. Another guy ran dogfighting ring for years, served a few years in prison, got out, and started playing in the NFL again. Okay, you know what, Behi? Like, I can excuse domestic violence, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. Why am I visibly proud of myself for that joke? Hate myself. Like, you get that he did his time, I was like, that doesn't mean he should get another platform, yeah. Yeah, that's like also a big problem with a lot of that stuff, and I'm just like, do we really like have to do that? And like, why are we doing that? But when I look at the state of our world and remember, the reason is money. Like 101 out of 100 times, the answer to any concern I have is money. Yep, almighty dollar. The almighty dollar. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have enough time for the ad break? No, I'm... That looks shorter. Yeah, because I'm probably gonna take like one last break for the final races, the final pursuits, and the final boss. One more break I want to take, and then it's basically go time until the end. Like, it's just so incredibly disappointing in a lot of ways that at the end of the day, money just makes a lot of bad things go away. Roddy Piper's sunglasses showed the money says this is your god. Somehow the least solid bit was the most accurate. I do not remember anything about sunglasses with him. Well, I will say, like, when it comes to Roddy Piper, I'm also aware that he's had his fair share of, let's call it, choices. And again, I think it's almost fair to say that of most the wrestlers in the 80s. There's most likely not a single saint. Oh, from the movie They Live. Okay. Yeah, I never watched that one, to be honest. So I was kind of like, I don't remember him wearing sunglasses in WWE or WCW. But again, he didn't really wrestle in WCW because I think by the time he went there in the 90s, his hip was already replaced. The Iron Sheik came out pretty clean, if you remember correctly, and I mean, like, let's put it this way, with Iron Sheik, of course, I'm gonna kind of assume he's gonna come out clean if his most memorable to this day quote is, "Fuck the Hulk Hogan." Like, that guy had a burning hatred for Hogan. Like, I'm pretty sure in pro wrestling, the only person who hates someone else more than Iron Sheik hated Hulk Hogan is probably Jim Cornette, who would literally outlive Vince Russo just so he can piss on his grave. Yeah, exactly, like, Hogan might have been a piece of work in the ring, and like in the business, but also as a person, he was also a piece of work. You're nearly there. I know, Mia. Thank you. I would say I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna be right back. Then we're gonna do this race, then that one, and end with this. We're almost there. And I think then I'm basically wrapped for the week. Yeah, I think like 9/11 conspiracies at this point is like, depending on how far you take it, one of the least offensive things. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Get up, have a stretch, have a little bit of water or something, a snack, and I'll try the same. I appreciate you for being here. See you on the flip side. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I would say let's take care of that one. You don't think Andre the Giant did anything bad either? Yeah, I don't think so. Like, the thing is, at least from what I would believe in that time, like, he might have been, like, you know, a bit of a dick to some people in the ring, but, like, outside of the ring, it's like the wildest stuff you hear about Andre the Giant is like he did an amount of beers, which would probably kill me 3 times over. But like outside of that, it's like, yeah. Like good old gentle giant territory, you know? Oh, come on. Being a dick in the ring is also part of the job if you're a heel. I mean, yes. But, like, there's being a dick in the ring that is part of your character, and then there is what you would call a shoot in wrestling. Like, when you're actually, you know, not just pretend kicking your opponent's ass, but you're actually genuinely hurting the guy, like your co-worker, you know? Or for example, sabotaging his performance. Yeah. Like, that is like a big difference, because like, there's people who like, in wrestling, as you correctly said, are like very good at being giant, stinking pieces of work on screen, and when you meet them in real life after their career is over, and when they don't, you know, try to maintain the illusion of their on-screen character, which especially old-school wrestlers did a lot. They went like, yeah, if they are currently a heel, and you approach them in a bar, best case scenario, you're getting told to fuck off, or you're getting beat up. You know? Like, the thing is, even in the streaming sphere, even though a lot of people are, you know, reality-based, and if they're playing a character, they might be playing themselves, but a facet of them turned up to 11. Like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, some people in the streaming sphere where it's like, they're playing an insufferable piece of work, but you meet them in real life and they're like class guys, you know, or girls. One guy like that in the NFL was Name. He's made so many dirty hits over the years, and a lot of people called him a psycho. He's gotten in exactly 0 off-field trouble to your memory, so he keeps it in the game. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a similar story in motorsport. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of people who, are basically a bad guy or considered a dirty driver in NASCAR, Formula One, IndyCar, and the likes. Like, they're considered like dirty drivers, but then off track they're like, I'm a chill guy. Plus, like, the other thing is, like, for example, also some people, even in their sport, simply mellow out as time goes on. Like, one example, for example, like, one case, for example, Sebastian Vettel was quite a dick, in the 4 years that he won the championship between 2010 and 2013. Like, people fucking hated him. And then, like, towards the tail end of his career, the later years in Ferrari, like his last year there, and when he did, like, his last year or two at Aston Martin, he was, like, just much more of a chill and calm and collected guy, and I mean, now he's basically a hippie. And, like, no disrespect, but, like, he's basically went full green. Yeah, exactly, like, competitive people in particular manifested in many and weird ways, and, like, everyone's different there. Like, I think it's also some competitive people can basically, like, contain it within the competition and maybe also practice and use it, like, as a fuel. And then there's people where, I guess you could say, like, they can't control those traits which give them an advantage in the competition, but are absolutely gonna hurt them, like, as a civilian, I guess we can say. I mean, isn't it also the case that, like soldiers, veterans, they basically have to, you know, unlearn and relearn a lot of behaviors once they return to being a civilian? Because, like, civilian behavior would get them killed, obviously, in the battlefield, on deployment, and the other way around. Some behavior in deployment would very much get them in trouble and in prison. Or, at best, get some very weird looks. Yeah, exactly. And, like, adjusting back to, you know, being a civilian. Imagine already being, like, very difficult if you don't have to deal with PTSD. Must be, from my own battles with CPTSD, it must be, like, I'm not gonna say, like, borderline impossible, but, like, very improbable for that to go off without a hitch, especially because, you know, and it doesn't really change between nations. Like Germany isn't much better. I think in parts even worse, which you're probably gonna go, how is that possible? When it comes to taking care of those who serve the country. Yeah, exactly. Like, support systems are incredibly lacking, and it's like, all I know is those who have served are like, I am absolutely gonna take the VA or, like, out of town where it's easy. Like, if we're gonna pay for something without a hassle, I'm gonna take the fuck advantage of it. Because, you know, I earned it. And then there's things like mental health support, where the VA is probably like, that's your problem. Like, good luck. We don't have a means to help you. Like, I'm pretty sure that is something which has been known in the public, but also in politics, since at least World War I, where I'm gonna exaggerate it. Like, I'm gonna exaggerate, but it's like, I wouldn't be shocked if World War I basically invented PTSD, just that they call it shell shock at the time. Which, like, again, it's like so fucked up. Like, we know about it for like so long, and programs just get progressively worse. VA is also how most veterans get healthcare, so it's doubly problematic. Absolutely. And I mean, our thing is also like, this is Civil War erasure. I mean, yeah, good point. Like, I'm a European. I'm from Europe. World War I and II are like much more like a problem over here in Europe. And I would claim, I think I'm not even gonna lean myself out of the window by saying this, but I think it's pretty safe to say that we can still feel the after effects of World War I and II to this day. Fine, it's a Franco-Prussian War erasure. Behi, can we just settle on war? War never changes. I get it, you were basically just trying to be smart about the thought that I was having.
Coastal District nearby. We request the vehicle. Driver has outstanding warrants and multiple entries. He was last seen heading northbound past the asylum, requesting units to start up.
Any more details on that call?
Attempting to get a better description of the vehicle for you. Stand by for update.
I'm closing tabs on a vehicle that matches the description of that reported body. Hold on while I confirm it's our guy. Yeah, 10-4, I got him. Code 3 chase.
Oh, that was the first war. Oh, Jesus. Okay, in that case, I also now see where you're coming from. Like, now I understand you. It's like, I'm gonna be honest, before that I was like, okay, so what is the point you're trying to make? But I also know that you're probably gonna explain it as usual.
Units be advised. Contact with Black Seed, eastbound through the Valley Interchange. Quantity to be set up around the immediate area.
The French and Prussians were relatively evenly matched, except for artillery, where the Prussians had massive amounts of Krupp artillery. Yeah.
I got nothing except DUIs over here. Can we go over on that?
Yeah, that was like, especially back then, and like a big thing that a war, I guess, could be easily decided simply by tech advantage. Whereas these days, it at least feels to me that you can literally like be post-imp in terms of technology and still lose to a feudal defender. I mean, how about we ask both the Americans and the Soviet Union how their trip to Afghanistan went, right? And then the Prussians fell Paris, causing French behavior. Oops. It's more that guerrilla warfare never stops being effective. Yeah, that's the other thing I would say. I guess that like unless you have a way somehow preventing the defender to engage in guerrilla warfare, you're just gonna eat losses for days. Unless you go full Pax Romania on a country, you're always gonna be outnumbered by a resentful populace. Exactly.
Please update us when you can.
Stand by. Got my hands full here.
Like, but it's also a fact of my, I'm kind of like, oh, we're just gonna conquer this country and everything is gonna be fine and dandy. I'm like, have you looked into a history book?
We have a patrol car down.
Oh, I'm gonna take that car. Like, that was literally free.
1023 just pulling up on your 6.
Man, we're already up to 230. Okay, boys. Got an idea for you. All you need to do, help me not mess it up. Bro, what the fuck?
It's Charlie 2-4, we got a 1073 just ahead of your suspect. He's on his brakes.
Okay, excellent. I can go.
Traffic. I'm breaking off now. Hang on. Come on, do not fall back. Suspect pushing towards the roadblock. X-ray 5. Line up on Z.
Oh my god. I think I also did it under... Jesus.
Units in the area be advised. The code 6 suspect was last seen heading east on State Street. I have a go to set up a containment. Switch call over to tax 3.
Yes. I'm so happy to see that.
Roger, dispatch 2-4. In route.
Okay, let's get all the speeding tickets.
Units can go mobile. Suspect lost. Switching on tap channel to check channel 3.
I did not expect to get that. I also lost a lot of speed. That is crazy. 225. I'm gonna get you baited, I think. No. Oh, that's the wrong way around. Oh, I hope... I'm so scared right now that I'm actually gonna get a cop on the way to the speed ticket. Okay, we got it. We got it. Excellent. Guys, the race is locked in. I'm gonna skip a cutscene though. Man, that was, I'm gonna say, a really fun car to drive. Great early game potential. Wish it felt a bit faster, but it's completely fine, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, at the end of the day, it still had a great platform. And I don't remember, like, even in pursuits, the car didn't feel weak. So... I'm almost... I was gonna say the Punto is S tier and this car could be A tier. I'm almost willing to say I'm gonna bump the Punto down to A tier. At least for now. And also put the Cobalt into A tier. Like something is randomly flashing on my screen, and I'm not sure what it is. Oh, don't crash. And I just am about to crash into the truck and I don't care. Okay. Shit. Did he die? No, he didn't. I just got very lucky. Okay, that's good. Oh my god. Yep, for some reason, this specific car is revving so high on launch, especially in like drag races. Like, there isn't an ideal way to shift. And if I just go based off on-screen feedback, like a visual cue, I'm gonna blow the engine. What are you doing, bro? Jesus. How did he not catch up on that, to be honest? I was gonna say, how the fuck did I oversteer that, but I was basically only on grass. Gonna lock in now, to be honest. And man, I'm looking forward to making dinner. Like, I did the same thing as I did yesterday. I'm getting snacks before stream, and all I do is drink energy drinks and not actually snack. Because I'm like locking in so hard that I'm like, what is food? Like, eating food is kind of gay. Nice. Okay. Circuit and then a sprint. Gotcha. Ah, come on. Okay, don't forget, Kaiser, there is a shortcut here, and Razor is going to abuse it. And he's gonna mess it up. Bro, like, being 12 seconds ahead is kind of crazy. Come on. And I'm, like, also so glad that, like, right now I can kind of just lock in. Oh! I can lock in and I'm gonna crash anyway. Was about to comment on something, but I think I'm just gonna mind my business. Also, I'm gonna quickly... Yeah. Bro, how did you catch up 10 seconds? But it's crazy. Okay, just don't mess up. And we got it. And it's just the other sprint. The final chase with the BMW. Now I can have dinner. And then next time around we're gonna start the Golf. Which I'm low-key looking forward to, because like, it's a comfort car. In fact, no, now that I think about it, I'm gonna have like back-to-back comfort cars, because the next one is the Golf, which nowhere to snow. The Golf is better, but also the Audi TT is a freaking good car. I've done that last year, and I'm like, honestly, impressive. And like with traffic, I would actually be happy if the traffic just got out of my way. So, about that... Almost messed that up because I wanted to check something. That is classic me. There we go. Audi TT, rated as world's most doable cars by Hot Rods magazine. I mean, you aren't wrong. You really aren't wrong. Man, like, I absolutely love it. Each and every time you just catch me off guard. Sorry, I just needed to scratch my nose there. That's better. That is much, much better. As much as I enjoy taking the proper road, it's faster if you don't spin out. Razor, how about you don't? That's right, stay behind, good boy. Oh yes. Didn't take it ideal, but YOLO. If you ever got into streaming regularly, you're gonna make compilations of unhinged lines in a series called Shit My Mouth Says or SMMS for YouTube compliance. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I was also considering doing like a series of like just speed running a ton of games. Not at a high level, but just like, say, taking a week, going 8 hours every day, open-ended. Like, probably gonna be a lot of overrun. And basically speedrunning those games semi-casually. The name I had in mind for that series was Playing Efficiently, Not Incredibly Speedy. Or Penis. Okay, I'm sorry, but like this time around I'm actually gonna skip the cutscene.
I got you, Patrol Division. I handle this call on channel 2.
But like, today we're sadly not gonna have everyone.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist racer thanks to you. Now, I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
So what's it gonna be? I would say I'm gonna drive straight to Need for Speed Carbon. But I'm not gonna play Carbon because fuck that game. I almost died.
Code 6, still mobile, maintaining pursuit.
I'm pretty sure you can tell. God damn it. Okay, at least I can take another snooze.
Attention Patrol Division, we have a report at least one mobile Code 6 driver followed by police.
With a sub-series analyzing these runs, Old speed unit competition knowledge.
Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up
Like the
every
way you
blacklist
think.
racer thanks to you. Now I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
Ground, we got a run. Seen, we're 1023 radar.
I really like the way you think. Also, I'm low-key upset that I just got wrecked.
Roger, X-ray 9. Units have detailed and are en route.
But the thing is also, like, that pursuit breaker, I rarely really take because it is so dangerous. Because the thing is, like, this specific speed breaker has a very, like, that I crashed into before I had to reset. It's like very much a habit, like dropping a lot of speed from you, and then you're gonna get clipped with the rear of your car. Thinking is optional. I mean, fair. Oh, I was gonna say, like, I swear the BMW isn't that light. Shit.
Attention all units. Attention all units. We have a code 6 party failing to stop for police. Supervisor requesting units on non-priority calls. Switch over to TAC 2 and monitor the chase.
Hey, Hotshot. Hey, thanks for helping us out. We've been able to pick up every blacklist
That's
racer
unfortunate.
thanks to you. Now I'll take that into consideration if you give yourself up. So what's it gonna be?
We are bailing on the chase. Fuel levels critical.
Fuel level's critical? I think it's more that I killed you.
We got you right below us. Swinging around for a better view.
Where, like, if it keeps being so messy, I'm just gonna go to the bus station and cheese. Okay, we got it. Bro, this car's so slidey, it's not funny. It's actually insane. Jesus! What are you...
Let's drop back. Let's take his get away. Gas pump 750. Just went by me. I got him. Went up on scene.
That's what you get for trying to mess with me, Cross.
ACP stand by. I'm closing in on the last known direction. Okay, careful out. We got him. There he is. We got him. He just blew by me. I got him. Don't worry, I got him. Dispatch. Suspect stations flying through the main. Pull back. Guys flying to us. We'll hit him with something else.
And this car feels so unresponsive, it's not even fun. Like, it's not even real. Then again, I also got, like, a car now with plus 0 steering. The handling, ironically, being not the best. It's okay. I just need to survive another 2.5 minutes. I think. Got an idea.
He's got no intention of stopping. 1075, I can get around it.
And they are actually really fast. Like, I thought condition 5 was fast, but like, condition 6 is like, oh yeah. You think they were fast? Think again. Okay, 90 more seconds and we can go to the bridge.
Closing on the suspect. Hey, PCs, be advised, you should have a visual on the vehicle any second. Lost visual, trying to close the gap. I got him, still running. He's getting away, trying to stay with him.
Okay, boys.
Listen up, people. On my order, we're gonna set up a rolling block. Watch yourselves if you pass.
Oh, a rolling block you want, huh, Cross? You're cute.
Hands up, we're gonna knock him out. 1045, 1045, we're gonna disable his vehicle. Start up the EHF.
What is pennies out of 500? Yeah, that is a penny. And thank you so much for the penny. Highly appreciate it. Sorry that I'm very much locked in. What happens at 500? To be honest, I'm not sure. I never thought about that. I might have to come up with an idea. Because,
Me Pineapple cheered Dex 499, well you better start.
okay, I'll try to come up with an idea. 500 pennies, 1 Lenny. Yeah, you're impossible. But also, thank you for the 499 and for the beating the like penny goal. Highly appreciate it, bro. Much appreciated. I'm gonna think of something. That's like beating the game with that going is insane. Yeah. But yeah, I would say I'm definitely gonna think about something over the weekend. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be back tomorrow. It all depends on whether a friend wants to hang out with me. Thank you guys for having been here today. With the way my schedule looks for next week, I can guarantee that I'm gonna be back on Thursday, but like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, if I'm gonna be live, it's gonna be very late. And can you suggest as a starting point to do something cool? What if you did a marathon where you played every single mainline Need for Speed for 30 minutes? That would actually be a fun twist on the Need for Speed marathon. I like the way you think. Like, I very much like the way you think. Okay. I'm actually, like, so glad I just beat the game. I'm also so sorry, guys, that these are hitting just now. Let me see. Do we have, like, anyone from, like, my crew? Yeah, I think I know who would. Please tell me she's live right now. Yeah, she's live. So I'm gonna be heading out for the day. Sorry that it's like right. Oh, But yeah, with all that being said, also the game is freaking out a bit. Oops. I wish you guys a wonderful rest of your day. And I'm going to be raiding out to the wonderful Lucy. She's right now playing old school RuneScape. I'm pretty sure we're sailing updates. So if you want to be joining that raid in a second, feel free to follow me along. I wish you a wonderful rest of your day. I'm also going to give something to copy and paste for today. That is going to be a great message. Thank you again for having been there, and yeah, just see you next time. If it's not going to be tomorrow, then on Friday, on Thursday. And with that being said, goodbye.